Oh, you know what? Hey, what? Dude, hello? Do I look okay? I definitely did not take a shower. Hello? I was like, oh, jeez. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. What up, guys? Are you guys ready to cook or what? I'm actually kind of excited about this week. This is going to be crazy, dude. It's going to be insane, guys. What's up, Renzi G? Nick St. Germain? TT News, what's up, dudes? All right, let me mix up my force feedback here. It's on baby mode. Actually, no, it was on Roval. It's on oval mode. Dude, I was doing Xfinity. I was doing Xfinity, boys. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it again. Actually, you know what? I feel like I could take off some of my... Here, let me fix my overlays real quick. I just realized my overlays are just so jacked. They're overdue. It kind of... Oh, instead of... Oh, wow, that's huge. Race Lab comes to Assetto Corsa. Awesome. For LFM. That's pretty huge, guys. I don't know if you guys know. That feels pretty large of a change. I'm going to close this. I think I'm going to close this now. Wait. Overlay. Oop. Wrong thing. Advance. We're going to close this. I don't think we need that anymore. I'm gonna move my telemetry back to here, which I think I prefer. But the problem is yeah, I think I prefer it there. But I wish I didn't have this. Oh, you know, because you guys probably like a long tail, don't you? You probably like that. I don't know. Let me get rid of this calculator. Stand by here. Let me close this, and then I'm gonna lock that. That feels better. And then the doggy. All right, here we go. I'm gonna lock that off. Auto open disable. Here we go. Yeah, dude, logging into my computer to fire up iRacing, dude. This is gonna be crazy week, man. And then also, so yeah, if you guys are down, I'm gonna throw this out there too. If you guys are down, dude. If you guys are down, we can do a little Xfinity preparation as well tonight. Here. After this, or not? Oh, after IMSA. So I've been getting way, dude. I've done so many oval races in the past, and this weekend. It's kind of nice actually because it's, the fam doesn't mind that I can kind of like just slip away and bust out an oval, a sweet little oval race. Okay, let me just analyze here. How do I want to take it like that? Yeah, I think I do. Something like that felt pretty good. Epic Gamer Snail, what's up, dude? GT Eddie, welcome in. Again, welcome in Nick and TT News and Ranzi G. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, something like that. I've done, I did P-Cup here, I think. P-Cup was intense. Now, that's a great way to learn, actually.
Swank,
like, go...
subscribe.
A Swanker has resubscribed, dude. Rafael Falsa. Welcome, dude. Oh, I'm hearing it twice somehow. How am I hearing it? Hold on. How am I hearing it twice? Or is it just the fact that there's a beat going? Hold on. Let me just double check the situation here. Stream elements, sound alerts, Twitch alerts. I don't know, dude. Crap. I don't know. Hey, welcome in. Thanks so much. 2 months, dude. Thank you so much for this. I almost said like I was going to combine support and Rafael to report. Thank you so much for the support, sir. I appreciate it massively, dude. Hopefully you're enjoying it, dude. Okay, and also I'm feeling so much better this week. Sorry, guys, about last week. Oh, gosh, I was in such a depression. I hate to say it, but... but it's what it is, dude. It was a little bit of a depression. And, oh, I might need to... You know what? Actually, I might need to do one more thing. I just realized, because my game might be really out of sync. Not that you guys really care, but... Stand by. Let me just restart this real quickly. You're gonna hear no music and no game sound for a second. Okay, now it should be back now. Ish. Hopefully. Is this the last day? Is this? No, this is well, we're prepping for next week, my dude. Yeah, so we're doing this is Charlotte next week for VRS. Pretty awesome, actually. Pretty rare treat. I don't even know if I've ever done GT3 on this track ever. Maybe in fixed or something, like a Ferrari fixed or something. I don't know. It's very uncommon to. It's pretty fast. It's pretty fast here. Especially that corner, dude. It's like, I'm gonna hold on. It's a pretty tight squeeze in there. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I've ever done GT3s on this track. Yeah. I definitely done Pika feels phenomenal. Miss Jaber, what's up? Oh, is it? Oh, I'm so sorry. No, I did not know that. Thank you very much, Miss Jaber. Oh. Oops. Okay, thank you. Is that it? Did I get it all? This is open. Oh, you know, let me write that. Sorry, so many people don't remind me enough. It's probably the best way to say it. Let me write open hosted in the title. You know what? Let me even just do this. Maybe just like something very clear, you know, now that the VODs are kind of like all set up, we just do something like this, like open hosted. It's week 6, right? No, something like that. Anyways, it's probably fine. Your Discord post, sorry to hear that. Oh, what happened? Oh, did you just today? I broke my, you broke your hand today. Oh, how did you break it? From racing, from karting, or just from a fall? Oh my God. Hopefully you know, I just say, hey, you know, you're gonna regain all your hand functionality. You know what I mean? No nerve damage. You know what I mean? It's gonna full recovery, dude. I wish you the fullest of recoveries. Hopefully it wasn't like an intense, like super fracture. Yes, it is open hosted, by the way, Box. All right, let's do it, dude. All right, let's actually hit it. All right, so I think it's like breaking around like 2.5 maybe. And then carrying, I feel like it probably should be 2. I think at speed it's gonna be more like 2, just for the rotation. But yes, Boxy, I don't know if you can hear me or anybody else who cares about Oval, but dude, I've been obsessed. I've been getting kind of obsessed with Oval racing a little bit again, and I actually even did Dirt Oval a couple times as well. I did the because I have my C rank in Dirt Oval, and so I was kind of like, I've been thinking about getting back, like getting my A rank up into Oval in Dirt Oval, and so I've been doing Xfinity. And, you know, I was just kind of, you know, every time I do it on stream, I just felt like every time I did Oval on stream, I just felt like I not figure it out. Like, I just felt like I was like, dang it, I'm just going to go up in there, dude, and just spend some time alone with my Camaro. And, you know, it paid off because actually I got it really hooked up at Indianapolis. Maybe we hop into Indianapolis race at the end of this. At the end of the track day. I'd be down if you guys would be down. It's fun. I'm actually really enjoying racing on that track in Xfinity. What's the situation like for Gen 5s? So, like, are people really excited about racing Gen 5s, or is B rank Xfinity kind of like more kind of the hotness? Or good to hear on the Boxy side. Yeah, I've been enjoying it a lot actually. You know, and you know, I've been kind of curious even too about like with Alberto Nasca, who I watch on Alberto Nasca, I think, or whatever. And He races the legend cars, but they do it in Europe, and they do it. They do circuit racing with it rather than oval, I guess, as they would do here, or like dirt oval. And yeah, so I've been curious about that as well. But I mean, recently I've just been really spending a lot of time more with the Xfinity cars, and at Indianapolis, and also doing Cedar Raceway as well. I think in the winged, what is it? The winged something, C class. I don't know. I don't even know. And then I also did Cedar Lake in the dirt street stock as well. And that was actually amazing. In fact, that was even better than the wing. Dirt street stock was awesome. Legend cars do everything pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I've been watching. Did you mean Gen 4? Oh yeah, Gen 5. Wait, the car of tomorrow? No, Gen 4. I'm sorry. Yes, you're right, Eddie. Gen 4. Whatever the current like A rank is, the current A rank, right? Is that Gen 4? That's what you mean? What is the A rank NASCAR? What are we calling that? I don't even know, dude. I haven't been there yet. I've only tested. I did the beta test early on for those cars, but there was like, it was, the tire model was so jacked. Like early on, it was like super grip city. I was just like, if these have this much grip, like, isn't this better than GT3? It was crazy, but I think they fixed it. Or it's like more realistic or more just whatever. Gen 7 is next gen. It's called. Okay, next gen. So that's how I refer to A rank as next gen. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it a lot. A lot. I just turned down my voice chat. Turning down my voice chat really helps a lot to enjoy it, because otherwise, dude, people just cannot stop talking. I'm just like, but I was able to place. You know, like P2. I placed a couple P2s in the Xfinity in Indianapolis for my split. I don't know if it's top split. I have no idea what split it is, to be honest. But it's like it's like around, like, it's between, I don't know. Depends on the day, or it's like 1.5K to 2K maybe territory. So I should have gotten P1, to be honest, a couple times. My strategy is not good at the moment. It's Alpha guys talk a lot, dude. It's ridiculous. I can't. It's okay though. I mean, okay. I'm not gonna. You know, it's good for them. But I just have to, like, I can't do it. I can't. But it's great because I was making a joke to my wife. I'm like, with all these yellow flags, I'm like, I could like do my laundry. I could do, like, I'm doing my errands. You know, I'm writing scripts. It's amazing, dude, how productive I could be while racing NASCAR. What if you put 40 talking of Americans? Yeah, is that what it is? Yeah, super talking of Americans. Yeah. Honestly, it's too much for me. It's a little too much for me, but I'm enjoying it. I just got in deep. I went in deep. You know, what I did was I put on my analytical bifocals. You know, my reading glasses, and I just actually I don't have reading glasses. Actually, I do have glasses, but I lost them in the move here, so I haven't had glasses in a while. But I actually do have a prescription to wear glasses. I just haven't. Which is probably better for my eyes anyway. That's what they say, right? Who says that? Doctors? I don't know. It feels like it is. People do say it. They start full on gossiping. Yeah, it's too much. I can't do the gossip, man. Yeah, so it's enjoyable. Like, on the intellectual side, I've been really enjoying kind of understanding the groove, and I turned up my forced feedback a lot to really understand kind of just what was going on. And I just really dived in on kind of, especially Indianapolis, man, I tell you, and I got into a nice groove. got into a nice groove, and really understanding like kind of breaking into T1 and looking after my tires and kind of bringing everything I've learned over from roadside to be able like to reverse engineer oval. And so it's been fun. It's been fun, especially like, you know, I mean, especially when you're in the front, man, that's exciting. I like that. Yeah. You know, every time I've done it on stream, I always screw it up and get tons of damage or something. It's just, you know, but it's a lot more fun when you're just like winning it. And so that's kind of what I've decided. I'm like, if I'm going to do oval on stream, it's going to be me just like top split stuff if I can get there, because I don't want to do middle pack stuff. And I wear glasses without a break. I think it's, you wear glasses without a break? I think it's fine. What do you mean without a break? Like noseless? That's actually not a bad idea. I don't know if that's what are you referring to noseless glasses exist? Because that would be nice. I think one of my things I hate about wearing glasses the most is the weight on my nose. As you can probably I can tell is that my nose is very, you know, is very, it's just, it has a bump on it, you know, and I call it the rhino bump. You know, it's like it didn't become full rhino. I wish it had though. It'd be sick. Anyways, how's everybody doing? Has anybody ever thought about that? About their own little bumps? I don't know. I do have a large bump on my nose though. I'm like, man, what's with this bump? Come on, we want to see the struggle. Oh, you want to see it? I never hide away from showing my struggle. I think sometimes I'm like, yeah, it's probably too much. A little too much struggle sometimes. A little too much. Never go full rhino. I think it'd be cool. You know? Not the nose thing? Oh, not the nose thing. Okay. Oh, that's actually interesting. I didn't know there was an X on the outside of that, but dude, this track's got one of the best flows. This is a great, oh man, I'm actually kind of falling in love. You know, I love the camber. The camber corners are so nice. I love the color. Color's always nice on a track. You know, I think I could put more trees. I could see more trees on the infield. They never do trees on the inside. You know what I mean? I guess it's just a safety problem. Like put on a once wake up and take off before sleep. Like put on once wake up. Oh, I see what you're saying. Understood. Okay. I see. Okay, yeah, see, I did do that. And honestly, I think that it made my eyesight worse. And so I started to kind of like only wear it when I had to, which was playing actually really only video games typically, because at that time I was playing a lot more Rust at the time. Any Rust players in here? Anybody into Rust? Man, Rust is, I tell you, once you go Rust, you can never go back, really. Once you've been exposed to Rust, it's like, I just am shocked that not more games that are doing that. You know what I mean? Everybody's talking about making Tarkov likes or whatever, and I think I get that because it's probably easier to make a Tarkov like from a developer standpoint. But man, Rust is like on a freaking and it hasn't even been fully realized yet. That's the crazy part, dude. That's the crazy part. Like, to me, like, Rust is like still beta until it captivates you in your house during an apocalypse, or like surviving during an apocalypse in like an urban environment. You know what I mean? Like in a suburban environment, kind of like The Division meets Rust, I guess, I think, or something like that. And then also like thousands of players. I played Rust, not at a high level though. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say what like high level is. Depends on like where you're focusing on. But it's also a total waste of time as well. It's an immense waste of time. Played a bunch of Rust, yeah. But it's also fun as long as you manage your time wisely. Which, if you're playing Rust, chances are you're not. So, but it is so fun. I'm glad I was obsessed with it for a time. I'm glad I was obsessed, and I'm glad I got out. And I think I've seen where it can go. I've seen where the addiction can go. And let's just say I'm glad. I think, you know, I think about this all the time though with racing, which is racing has such an incredible feeling of satisfaction for the psyche because it feels like you're actually like learning something. It feels like you're learning something useful, especially if you have direct drive gear, I think. But not necessarily. Like if you don't have it, it's like, oh, I'm sure it's just as fine, but if you have the direct drive gear, at least it gives you that physical fitness. It gives you more of a realistic kind of feeling. So I'm sure once you get back in real life, you're able to translate that. And I think even too from like, I've told my wife this many times, which I've never said on stream, which is, you know, man, I tell you, more people did sim racing. I don't know if you guys have felt this out there, but oh geez, which is being a safer, like more iRacing has made you a safer driver, or maybe a more defensive driver as well. I know it has for me, and so I'm not sure. I don't know if it's actually prevented an accident per se, but it's there, you know what I mean? I think it's probably contributed. Any thoughts? All right, coming down here, third gear, second gear? Maybe? A little second, third second. Third second? I just went on a massive rant. I don't even think about iRacing when I drive, probably better than, oh yeah. Well, I'm saying more like afterward. I'm just saying more like, for example, you know, getting done with a session of Call of Duty, I feel gross. Which I haven't done in a long time, by the way. But I'm saying, like, imagine spending 5 hours like jamming on Warzone, which I probably have in the past, or like PUBG, and then you get out, you just like you've got those like crusties on your eyes. It doesn't feel natural. Like your body has gone through some sort of metamorphosis. You feel gross. You know, you feel like you need a shower, but you probably don't have time for one now because you're screwed. You know, I don't know. So it just always felt like whenever I played regular games, it was just always, and then it always like felt like it never got enough. You know, so some games you just feel like you can't get enough. I don't need a speeding ticket. Oh yeah, no, I'm talking more like, I'm more like talking about. But yeah, if you're talking about like speed, yeah, I mean, that's one thing where I actually want to get into real racing is the more I've done iRacing, the more I do feel the need for speed in real life. And that's something where I'm like, okay, yeah, I have that need for speed developing, and I know it's not going to be for a career in racing, but maybe just as a gentleman driver in a four pack of dudes. You know, for an endurance race or something, where my sponsors could, you know, paid for the tires and the expendables or something. I lost my place in my thought. Oh, dang it. What was I saying? I don't know. Well, whatever you guys want to talk about. You guys have anything to talk about that you want to talk about? Anything on your mind out there? Just chilling, or whatever. I'm always reading and watching various things, so I can talk about whatever, dude. I can go any direction at all times. Probably should just focus on getting faster. And if you're just joining us, these are open hosted, by the way, which I'm sure you're seeing on the title. If you want to join us, this is the Swank Trackday. The so-called Swank Trackday. We do this every Sunday starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we go for about 4 to 5 hours, depending on what's cooking. I got damage on the. But look at that. That was a very. I tell you, I'm used to those. I'm used to those oval cars, man. Those things you could. I'm always like so surprised, especially the dirt oval cars. It's like no damage. I'm just like, really? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? I think you need to check again. All right, here we go. But these cars, you breathe on the wall. All right, I got a, who we got here? Isaac? Okay. I thought he was challenging me, but no challenge. No. Okay, I'm loving this. I'm going to do short shift 4 maybe, and then do a little 3 down here. Now, that's worse. Two and a half, 3, and then 2 for the hook. Hook in the slide. I hit the wall several times, and the GT3 still has no significant damage. Really? I barely tapped that wall with the Porsche. It might be the Audi. Really? How is the... Okay, so Audi, let's take a look at the times. Speaking of, Eddie's got the best time. Are you doing quali set? Let me try the quali set. Are you doing race set right now, Eddie? With the Audi? Are you doing the, hopefully you're doing the qual set. Yes to the race set? Oh, you are? Okay, wow, okay. I'm gonna have to get behind you then and take a look. Okay, I'm a second off the base then.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
3 Pictius. What up, dude? Eddie, you coming out? Oh, you are coming out. I was like, okay, here we go. This is I'm assuming you must have raced here before. It's okay, you don't have to answer that. I will just say, assume the. Shit. Oh, slow car. I don't even see it. I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan of the Ferrari. I really like the old Porsche GT3. You don't like the new one? You don't like the 992? The 9922? Maybe I'll just by having Eddie behind me, it'll spur me on, and I'll find it through osmosis. Oh yeah, no, not like this. Sorry, Eddie. Oh, well, that was pretty good for you. Did you do the same thing? Was that an act, or was that purely intentional? Or did we just have a moment? 3 Pictures, what's up, man? Are you a new driver in here, or what's up, man? Are you getting a new into it? I won't push that. I think it's really because they were cold. Tires were cold still. That's my excuse. But it's Legacy now. I haven't tried it. Oh, you haven't tried the now? Oh, okay. Well, the 992. Oh my goodness. I mean, it really feels like, I don't know how else to just. This is a gamer's way to describe it. Oh gee. This is a gamer's way to describe it. I just realized this is Dimitri. This guy is a savage. It's 6.5K. Let's just take a look at his pace real quick. Okay, so he's taking it kind of how I. Oh. Yeah, there we go. No damage, baby. That's a pro. That's what pros do. There we go. Definitely looks like I'm getting some latency to him, though. Very, very kind of floaty connection. Just watching this guy real quick here.
Sector 1 is not protect off the pace.
Oh, I hate this corner. I'm losing so much time there. Every time. Hey, good afternoon, Guillermo. Welcome in. The 992 is, to me, just feels kind of like the next gen Xbox or whatever. Feels like the PS5 Pro compared to the PS4 Pro, maybe. You know, it's just like it's, you know, on the outside looking in, it doesn't look like a lot's changed, maybe, but to the enthusiast of the Porsche, everything is changed. Everything. I don't actually know. It just feels like everything's tighter. The platform is more communicative. It's able to get into a deeper. Able to get into a deeper edge of control. You know. Deeper edge. I'm just gonna call it from now on. There we go. Okay. Yeah. But that's true. I mean, the 296, goodness, dude. The 296 is so crazily different from the Evo. The Ferrari 296 is so different than the Evo. I mean, imagine if the Porsche had released if the 992 was that different, you know? I mean, it's kind of insane that Ferrari did that. They really kind of just threw out everything with the Evo. They're just like, you know what? Let's just go to an entirely new platform. I'm actually curious if anything carried over. Was the chassis the same? Does anybody know? Is there anything the same from the Evo that carried into the 296? I don't even think so. I think it's all different. So it's like, that's kind of crazy, you know. Porsche would never do something like that. Porsche, even just their design aesthetic is so iterative, you know. And I think that's why people, because they're just the Macintosh of car companies, you know. How did that guy hit a minute 15? I don't know. He's really fast. Yeah, we were driving behind him a little bit. You can definitely see he's definitely hooked up.
Exit. Okay, they've got 4 minutes to stay alive.
We can go watch it. I'll go watch it after the quali. Actually, we'll be able to watch his quali. See how he's doing it a little bit. Yeah, I mean that has to be the way. 3-2. Not too much. Oh wow. Okay, interesting. Okay, that's how he's doing it. I'm pushing a little harder now, but I was watching Demetrius and seeing how he was taking that corner, and I think he's really he's kind of. I'm learning this new technique as well, which is a little intense. And I'm not sure if you guys know about this or not, but I learned it from. I actually learned it from watching Rob Clark, and he does this thing where he'll throttle in late to a corner to get the rotation, and it gives him a lot of speed, but you also get a lot of oversteer potential, and so the car gets really unsettled. But if you can get really good with it, in some corners you get a lot of speed as well, but it's super intense. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Probably. You guys all know what I'm talking about. It's been something I've just been learning recently. Here we go. And breaking around 3. Let's see how this. I think probably 3 is the way. That way you don't get too jammed up. You get a nice little cruise exit. And guys, if you can hear me right now, we're gonna do these back to back. So if you didn't get into this session, we're gonna probably do maybe, I don't know, like 3 VRS back to back, maybe. We'll see how every time with the 3 on the exit there. Maybe I gotta do 4, short shift 4 maybe, or just chillax on the throttle. I'm starting my throttle out too early is my problem. On turn, what is it, turn 8? I get jammed up. It's probably actually really turn 7. I'm throttling out rather than dragging my brake deeper to get the rotation. That's nice. Hey, Guillermo. What up, dude? It's so hard for me to say that. Guillermo? Feels like I'm saying like a chef dish. Chef's dish. Guillermo. Here we go. 4th. I don't know if they'll let us finish or not. We'll see what the cooldown is. I think it's like 2 minutes, right? I wish that it was like this on the officials. Give me open track. Give me open quali on the officials. You know? I think that would be cool. That was bad. I don't like that wall. Oh, jeez. Hey, Mara, what's up, man? Welcome in. Yeah, man. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's hard. It's just my half the time. I use the whole part of my tongue to say it, and my tongue is like a slug. American tongues are very slug-like in the back part. It feels like. No, we don't use the back part, that middle part. Oh, it's just dead. It's just a dead tongue. Here we go. All right. Nice. Oh, nice, dude. Oh, my God. Yes.
It's time to join the
I got it right at the end there.
Check your car setup.
Within like seconds to spare. All right. Sure. That never happens. It never happens. Cheers, guys. Welcome in, Morrow. Cheers. Hola. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you too, sir. Cheers. Let's hop in here.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. The estimated strength of field is 2018. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Hey guys, we're gonna be doing a couple of these back to back. So after this, there'll at least be one, maybe two more, and then we go over to IMSA prep. All right, cool. All right, let's go. Let's not last. Nice. Are you in here? Are you? Wait, which? What's your in-game name, Boxy? I thought I knew, but I don't see you here. In here. Jackson, yeah, but I don't see you on my list. I was gonna say, unless you're going by Stefan Rothling now. Yo, you're towards the back. Okay, it's just not showing. Okay, maybe I should extend that out a little bit. Yeah, maybe I should actually. Let me take a look at that. Stand by standings. I don't know what's going on. Is it? I guess it's still a minute. Standings. Let's do a couple more like back and middle type of thing. Sliding multi-class. I normally leave the multi-class. Maybe you guys would like that if I had multi-class on. I bet you would. I bet you would.
The track temp is 75. The air temp is 74. Fahrenheit. 10 minutes. P3.
Maybe I do more, like both directions.
We need to follow car number 2.
I don't know. That's too much.
Right column. Okay, get ready.
Okay, now I see you, Jackson. I was gonna say, what the heck? Although I think I would like your anagram to be Stefan Rothling now. Yeah, if you added the NASCAR Gen 7, you'd win. Okay, now is the new Gen the Gen 7? Is that what that is? Yeah, I was thinking about making content out of this too. Okay, I'm gonna try to actually make this like a really good race, so it's getting like posted on YouTube as like a preparatory thing to show. I'm sure dudes behind me are gonna be cruising fast, so. Oh. Oh, jeez. Okay, I got an idea for how to work that corner. And like my goal is to hang with Edwin right here, dude. Number 4. If I can hang with Edwin, then I think we're good. I think we're good for the prep. Oh yeah, dude. Looking like he's staying in 3rd gear. Trying to drop to 2nd gear there. Oh, he brakes really late. Okay, I'm just gonna take that X. Okay, nice. Everything's good in the hood for chat. It's like, or should I not drag the brake there to get the better hook, or do you think I should just carry the throttle through? I think I should just carry the throttle through, like at just like 10%, 20%. I threw it in there a little deep. I won't lie. I like this. Is he dude, this Audi livery he's got is super cool. Ah, dang it. Oh, he probably didn't actually hit the wall. I gotta really get better at that midsection here. I got an idea. It doesn't look like the Audi, maybe he's having to avoid those curves a little bit more of the Audi. I don't know. No, I don't know. I'm gonna have to practice it next session because I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like I have to move my bias back one click. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, I didn't touch the brake there. It hooked up just fine. There we go, dude. There we go. There we go. We're just gonna reel him in now. Just nice and easy. 3 minutes 40 on the clock. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy to see here. Here we go. I gotta push now. Oh, too much. Interesting. Okay, so don't push that corner. Okay, bringing the tire temperatures back down. Okay, nice. That feels so much better. Just, I did tap the brake a tiny bit, though. Ah, dang it. Ah, we got some damage. Oh, that one. All right, just fully sending her through with the fourth gear. Let's see what they say. Okay, you know, there's something there. I think if I do the fourth to the third, actually, that would pay off. Oh, fourth gear before the turn in. That feels nice. Oh, that feels so nice. Well, that's, you don't want to touch that one. Okay, I'm just experimenting. Well, lessons learned. Eddie, GG. Dang it, I was pushing on the, was it like turn 3, turn 2, and slid out. I'm gonna see if I can like thread this a little bit. It does work, actually. I don't know if I should do that. I'm gonna experiment with that as well. That's kind of like the dive line. It's difficult because the IH makes a sound that I believe doesn't exist in English. Yeah, that's like the fat part of my tongue. Oh yeah, that feels great right there. All right, this pace, yeah. Now is that Spanish, Guillermo, or is that Portuguese or something else entirely? I don't know how many. I don't know how many actual languages course through Central and South America, or the Spanish community in general, I guess. Not sure how that works. Seems like it's kind of like mostly Spanish and Portuguese, though, right? That's kind of the predominant ones these days. Portuguese, okay. But I'm doing well. Okay, awesome. Oh, that, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's like Guillermo. Oh, okay. Oh, that's even better. That was actually a mistake. Nice, dude.
Nice one, Drew.
Great drive. Well done. Interesting. Well, at least I'm down to the 16s with Eddie a little bit when I'm like pushing at my best. Here we go. Nice, dude. I've been like hitting this like really interesting thread of music recently. Okay, let's take a look. See here. We're gonna go ahead and withdraw. What's up, guys? We're gonna recreate the sesh. We're gonna do probably. I think we're gonna do maybe one more VRS. I don't think we need two more. I think that's what I want to do. We'll do last settings. Unless you guys just want to go straight to... I think I want to do one. I need one more of this. I'm going to do one more. I'm going to mix up the time here a little bit. Let's mix up the time a little bit. Where is the weather here? Let's do like a little bit... Like maybe even like a little bit later. You know, kind of get a little bit colder. I do this to kind of, you know, throughout the week when you're doing VRS. I feel like the temperatures or whatever can fluctuate, so I tend to kind of mix it up a little bit with the weather situation. Would anybody like me to add any other cars to the equation? I can add another class as well if you guys want to vote for another class. It'd just be something more realistic like a GT4. But it's probably better that we leave it out. I don't really care though myself. I like track days where there's a bunch of different relative speeds happening. What's up, the GOAT? NHL? What's up, man? How do I get into iRacing? Yes, that is my best. That's my favorite kind of first-time chat, to be honest with you, dude. Honestly, that makes me so pumped. Welcome in, man. It's like, yes, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Let me get this started here real quick. I think we should be good to go. We didn't get any AI. That's good. Check it out. Bam. I can always add AI too. Should I add AI? Would you guys like it if I added like some like cracked out AI? I was wondering for the I don't know. I didn't know if like well, it's probably a bad question, right? Let's just leave them off. Or I could always add like 10 as well. I don't know, dude. Forget about it. Let's just cook it. We don't need that crap. I do like AI though. It's just like cannon fodder, you know. I just like a good cannon fodder. Okay. Okay. I already have games like Assetto and Gran Turismo. Well, Assetto Corsa, man, has been popping off like crazy too. To be honest with you. Which is they just incorporated a thing called low fuel. If you go to lowfuelmotorsports.com, if you don't know what lowfuelmotorsports.com is, you should go there anyways and just familiarize yourself with what is happening over there. And to me, I think LFM is bringing. I mean, they're honestly bringing the iRacing stuff to these other games like iRating and safety rating, essentially accountability and a system to pit you against equal skill players, right? It's just it's the fundamentals for enjoying. I'm actually gonna try a BMW here, boys. Or actually, right? Should I try the BMW? I want to prep 2 cars, you know. And it looks like to me the BMW is spicy. And I just want to prep it, you know. Nobody freak out, okay? Nobody freak out. BMW is very nice here. Yeah. Oh, what's up, Jay? By the way, hey. Good race. Feel better after you. Okay, dude. I'll try out yours. I was literally just thinking about you. In this very moment. For the BMW. Sorry, I'm just trying to find my BMW. My BMW folder is always... It's always lost. BMW. Yeah, I'm gonna cook it up. All right, let's get and if you don't know... I'm going over to Jay's setup, Jay's Garage, and you can find Jay's Garage by going through his link or going through my Discord or whatever. Either way you find it, you'll be better off that you did. Okay, let me just tell you right now, you're not going to regret it. All right, here we go. I mean, it's free. It's free, you know? But your presence will make it being free less painful to him. And so, yeah. Sorry. I'm filling time. This is me filling time. While I download sets. Also, IMSA. Porsche? For, what do you think, Jay? Coming in hot with the bop. What is your impression on Daytona for IMSA? Anything change at all? Have you, it looks like you've already pooped out some. Some good ones. V2s as well. I don't know if anything's changed in terms of like the dynamics, in terms of technicals, with the shift from VRS to IMSA. Has anything changed? Does anything change for you in that circumstance, Jay? Jay is a, by the way, JSG_J only is the Jay's Garage J. in case you didn't make that connection. By the way, the GOAT. By the way, what's up, dude? Yeah. What? So GOAT. What other kind of gear you rocking, bro? What other kind of gear you rocking over there, bro? You're brand new. You're good. How you're not even into iRacing yet? Is that what I'm hearing? All right, I'm gonna take out the G&G, right? The G&G is kind of like my bat. Is kind of like the bat with the weights, right? And then my J's is kind of like, okay, let's take the weights off and like let's see what I can do, and then maybe I go back and forth. That to me, I swear, it's been one of the best ways to train. Just jumping back, because G&G is typically much more loose and treats me like I should know what I'm doing, but I don't always know what I'm doing. And by the way, is this the closest I can get to the hood? This is, right? Gosh, every time I get in this car. Yeah, that's the closest I can get. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let me lower my cam. That way you guys can see my shifts, right? Oh, no, wait. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right, stand by. The goatage, yeah. I mean, this basically low fuel motorsport, if you guys don't know, is incredible, especially if you have an iRacing account, in my opinion, because it's a nice place to go if you don't want to mess with your iRating, or you want to do a race where iRating, you don't want to do oval, you don't want to do dirt oval, you don't want to do rallycross. You know, you just want to kind of do maybe an open wheel, or you want to do an LMB3, but you don't want it to hurt your iRating. Bam! Low Fuel Motorsports is a great place to enjoy some alternative racing that's ranked, but that doesn't hurt your iRating, and that's why I've been doing it, and I love it for that. I mean, the force feedback for GT3 now. Actually, I'm curious. Has anybody in here bought or purchased the, like, for example, like if you go to LFM's website and you go to their Assetto Corsa page? Oh, this is very different. If you go to their Assetto Corsa, like the toggle to the Assetto Corsa part, you'll see there's one that says paid mods. Paid mods at the bottom. Where it shows like a GT3 and like a bunch of other, it's like a multi-class, but it says paid in the upper right hand corner of the box, and that takes you to a modded page, like a mod car page, which apparently is pretty prevalent. It's very popular in the community, and I've been tempted to buy it to test it out, but I don't know if I should. But it's like $15, you know. It's like a 7-car pack from this company, you know. Anyways, I just want to see if anybody had heard about this. And it looks cool, though. I mean, I thought about just making a YouTube video of it. But then I thought about buying all their content for like $45. So, I don't know. But I was like, I don't want to go like too deep, and they're like in the beta test. So, you know, I figure LFM's probably going to be... I mean, that's the coolest thing about the LFM thing, is that they're able to incorporate all these disparate mods together to make this ranked race. And I'm telling you, it is out of control amazing. It is like the coolest thing going on in sim racing to me. I mean, they unfortunately they haven't launched the vintage one. All right, let me read through some chats, dude. But I'm really waiting for like vintage racing to hit like more long style, like you know, like 12K, 20K, 30K size races, like massive like countryside races. maybe in old style open wheel cars, you know, or whatever. That's the kind of stuff that I have been really wanting in iRacing, but it's never gonna happen, dude. It's never gonna happen in iRacing. Anything, you know, and I get it. Like iRacing's more set up for kind of copying content. You know, there's no, they're not really set up to like create unique or original content. You know what I'm saying? It seems. All right, the Brazil is the only one in South America that speaks Portuguese. Oh, really? But there is also Spanish in almost every country. Oh, really? French in French Guyana, English in Guyana, and Dutch in... Really? That is really interesting. I had no idea. Dude, that's very fascinating. I was thinking the BMW eats the curbs at Charlotte. I'm going to try it. Gonna try that. Oh, nice. You're gonna go? Okay, nice. Okay, and he's trying the BMW as well. Excellent. Yeah, I mean, it's super stiff. The wheel is super stiff in the inside. So it makes it super twitchy is the problem. Oh, he was running the J's? Okay, nice. So nice for the Audi. That was nice. How do you know, Jay? Are you able to see who's like using Garage 61 or whatever to see who's running actively your sets? Or did he tell you? Those are the ones you'll see with V2. Not much different though. Okay, okay. That's cool. Okay, so not much different. Okay, between the IMSA and VRS sets. Copy that. Copy that. The problem is that, like, I'm gonna have to really straight line that. Am I the only one who watches the Le Mans 24 hour? So I have a Logitech setup. Is that good for beginners? You know, Logitech is really kind of, yeah, it's really entry level. You're not going to get a lot of, obviously, strength. It's really for kids, honestly. It's really kind of kid level. Logitech, now, it depends on if you've got the... Now, you're not talking about Logitech DD, are you? Do you need it to work for your consoles as well, or are you kind of just going all in for PC now? Because I hear... Yeah, that complicates things, right? I mean, what in terms of like getting something, right? Because then you got to figure out like, is PS5? Are you a PS guy? Yeah. You know, then that's where Fanatec is kind of probably your best bet in a lot of ways. Sadly, even though everybody's making YouTube videos now, that's like it's so funny, dude. Like Random Call Sign just came out with a video. A couple other dudes coming out with the videos about just like kind of pooping on Fanatec a little bit. And so you might want to watch those videos before maybe purchasing Fanatec. Just saying. I haven't made one yet, but you know. Okay. Okay, nice. I feel it's feeling pretty good. Here we go. Who's behind me? Oh, this is Dimitru. Okay. Oh, we got Edwin in the mix now. Okay. Okay, just a little bit inside here. Yeah, right now I'm using the J set as well. But, I mean, I got skill issues at the moment. Plus, SIMRACING Blondie, welcome in. The G, or no, wait. No, I'm sorry. I'm using the G and G set right now. I'm sorry. I'm misrepresenting. Okay, that's right. So I'm taking the full, I'm doing a quick little stint in G and G. Okay, all right, a little racecraft. There we go. There we go. Nice. Oh, 296 wasn't requested for Charlotte, so I didn't make one. You can't. Try the Magello one. Oof. Yeah, I don't know if the Magello really. I don't know. I can see if G&G's got one, Blondie. I can send it over to you. Or if somebody else has the G&G one. I think G&G definitely has one. But it's probably not going to be, you know, very comfy as well. Certainly not as comfy as a J set. Not as comfy as the lazy boy recliner J set that just literally envelops you in love and warmth and kindness. That's what it feels like. Is that how you make them, Jay?
Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
You see something close? Okay, cool. Oh, okay. You're gonna go with the Magellan. I'll look as well when I pit. Let's see if I can get you some. Switch the Audi. Nice. Seems like the Audi's solid. Right now the BMW, I'm not sure how I'm doing with the BMW in terms of pace, but it does not feel as nice over these big curbs. Let's take it. That curve, that corner.
You're now 1.5 seconds off the leader's pace.
It's really one big corner, I know. That's what I tell myself at night. It's really one big corner. It's not two. What's your problem, bro? I'm sorry. I'm always confused because why do they have NASCAR cars in Le Mans? Are they GT? Oh yeah, I don't know what that's about. Yeah, does anybody know? I think it's like, I think if they have empty slots, they'll just let anybody go if you want to pay. It's just pay to play. I think it's just really that simple. Like they'll have as many classes that will enter as long as the relative speed is probably within a certain range. And I think there was only one, right? Are they doing more than one now? Does anybody know if they're doing more than one? Audi's fast. Can be a little sketchy. Yeah, that's what I was noticing too. Like if you know, that's the tough thing about the Audi as a platform, Blondie, on this track, is that it's going to be very easily upset when you attack those curbs, especially even the BMW as well. I mean, basically, you're just gonna that Porsche lifestyle is you know, I don't know. I mean, although I'm here in the BMW at the moment. What's my time? I don't think BMW is it for me. It feels very twitchy. I'm gonna say the Porsche is probably the best, for sure. No question about it. Just one. What do you mean? Sorry. What was the context for that? Go. Both. You're talking about, are you, and also too, did you ever answer, are you, for iRacing, are you needing a wheel that can like, are you actually wanting to upgrade your wheel? Or no? I'm probably assume that you're probably just wanting to upgrade. That's all right. You know what? Logitech is great, dude. You know, I mean, the point of it is you got to get addicted. You know, you got to get excited about spending money on the bigger gear. You know, you don't want to have regret. You want to be excited. You have the full fuel set? Oh, that's right. I'm still in the G&G set. I should probably pack. Let me switch over to Jay's real quick.
B3, sector 1 is 0.
Let me switch over to the Jay's set real quick. I just realized. Let's see how much more squishy Jay's is, because I like a nice squishy. I like a nice squishy setup of this BMW. Let's see what Jay's can do. I got faster in the BMW. Oh, so you're faster already in the full fuel set, really? Okay. And you're probably using J's as well. Okay, copy, copy, copy. Copy, copy. Oops.
Clear. Don't cross the white line.
Whoops. Yep. Renzi G, what up, brother? Dude, thank you so much for the support, Renzi. Dude. Amazing. They have an experimental class. NASCAR put one car in the class essentially for testing marketing. Because, oh, okay. It's just a test car in its own class, like a trail brake. So it works. Well, you know, basically you just have to commit. Like, I think learning trail braking is almost kind of just really kind of dragging out that brake a lot more than you think. And then what you're going to find is that your wheel wants to turn over. Your wheel, maybe I'll show it on a corner here, but like when you're really learning trail braking, you'll start to notice that there's a point in your trail braking where your car, actually a lot of the corners here is a really bad example because they're all pretty fast. A lot of them are very quick. I'm not sure how I can explain it. But you can just basically what you'll find is just over-exaggerate the trail section of your brake. And then you'll find that there's like so much more grip, and it's going to give you more confidence to brake later, you know, as you discover how much more grip you can get under the trail. And you just have to work it back, you know. And here it's like, should I even be touching the throttle? I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. Hey, oh, take BB down. Okay. Copy. BB is down. Sorry, let me see what kind of BB we're working with here. All right, 48.5. Okay, 48.5 is my current BB. Not really. I spent $2.99 on it, and so far so good. Nice, dude. Although that's probably the new ones too. So I haven't really used the new Logitech ones. So I bet they're a lot better than what I used. Also check out the GOAT. Check out Facebook Marketplace. The GOAT. Check out Facebook Marketplace for deals, and just keep searching like every day, and you'll find things in your area that might look interesting, and that's a great way to upgrade as well, I think, when you're getting into it. It's going to take a lot of work, though, to find cool things, but you never know. You just never know, dude. Especially like a rig, too. Or like what I found was a dude selling a whole kit, like a rig, everything, for like half the price. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to sell all my old kit, pay for the new kit, and then this, and then this, you know what I mean? So stuff like that's also a great way to upgrade in your area, depending on where you live. All right, is this Edwin? No. This is Michael Kurhan, though. We should probably push on this guy. Gran Turismo movie did not show all of Jan Murdenborough's career. I haven't seen it. Also recommend, too, to go, or anybody new, I always recommend to any new drivers that are just getting into transitioning into iRacing, or serious sim racing, or like more like realistic, like real lifestyle racing, like you want to do that style. Check out Skip Barber Going Faster. I know everybody's like, oh great, this guy, you're always talking about Skip Barber going fast, Skip Barber going faster. Yeah, it's good. If you haven't seen it, it's on YouTube. It's free. It's a video textbook, and to me, it's the perfect video. That it's like introduction to. So you've been playing Forza or Gran Turismo your whole life. So, and that'll teach you how to kind of treat iRacing a little bit more with the respect it deserves. Take down the BB. You think more BB? 48.5? You think more? TFW. What does TFW mean? Lambo is fast, but all it wants to do is kill. Oh God. Okay, I've just realized.
Sector 2 is 0.
Okay, Sheesh. I was running around 49. I think your driving style. I think though you like it low. Yeah. You're talking about his wing or his ride height.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Hey, what's up? The Go NHL. What's up, dude? Thank you so much for the follow, my dude. Also, feel free to check out our Discord. The Swank Racing Discord has a lot of, you know, it's like 300 and something members now. You know, push. And you know, I'm sure it's just kind of like it's a text away, it's a chat away from chat. You know what I mean? It's a chat away from chat. Okay, here's Edwin. Let's cook it up. That's how I see it. You know, nothing more. It's a nice place to keep in touch with people and also DMs and, you know, get to know people a little deeper as well. If you want that in your life, if you want to go deeper in this very superficial world, okay? Which you do. I know you do. That's why you're here. All right, here we go. All right, 2.5. All right, 3, and then 2.
Sector 2 is 047.
I think I'm revving out too much. Maybe. Because that's why you're here. All right, 5. I don't want to assume, but. Bah. Nice. Okay, here we go. Hot lap. Hot lap with Eddie on my 6. I'm tempted to go to second gear maybe a little earlier, maybe, and then short shift back third.
50.87.
Oh, too much rotation. You know, that's one thing I don't really like about the BMW is that it doesn't flex as much as the Porsche. So when you get those harsh situations where you're torquing it up, not toking it up, torquing it, and then you get a little bump, and it unsettles the car quite a bit. So take it. Yeah, I'm not as stoked about it, but I think the Porsche is probably better for me here. Or so it seems. I don't know, maybe not. Because it seems like our race pace is faster in this car. Nice and easy now. Nice and easy lap. Let's just take it seriously one more time. Stay third. Nice. Okay. I'm going to hold fourth here. And I'm running out too wide. I'm going to follow Edwin.
Sector 1 time is good.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Go right.
Oh, he got damage here. I'll reset. All right, let me reset. By the way, this is open hosted, guys. I'm sure you can probably see in the title. If you want to join, feel free. We do this every Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and go for about 4 to 5 hours. We prep for VRS and IMSA. And at the end, also, if you want to mix it up with me, guess what else? What also we could try, which is Xfinity at Atlanta Oval, and I'm going to be doing that next week. I thought about doing Peak Up, but I was like, you know what? I'm kind of vibing on Oval now. So I've been watching. You know, Garrett Maines keeps rating me. You know, and his people keep coming in, and they're like, Oval swag. I'm like, dude. I'm like, okay. So last couple nights, basically, because I had a rough week racing, really rough week racing. At Hockenheim and Watkins Boot, Two tracks that I mean, I like Hockenheim. I think it's just, you know, there are some problems that are endemic with the track a little bit, but that was also not my issue per se. I think I was just having some depression as well. I was going through some major depression. 16 is fast, killing it. GT, is he savage right now? Is he going savage mode? 16 flat? Okay, Mr. Savage. Okay, Mr. Savage. Oh, dude, Demetrius, he's rocking the Ford. We got a Ford out here on the track. Is this Eddie? Oh, this is Gary. Ah, jeez. Well, we did the best we could there. Bush, bush, bush. Thank you, Kel. Welcome in, man. Hopefully, honestly, iRacing changed my life, and hopefully it does for you as well. Goat, are you a gamer? Are you a gamer, Goat? Or I'm assuming the NHL tag, it means that you're more of a sportsman, or like maybe an EA sportsman. Super gamer. What do you? What kind of games are you getting into, super gamer? All right, fourth, third. I don't know. All right, dude. These guys are on my six. They want some sweet spice in their life, and I'm gonna give it to them. Move my bias back one more click. Where do you think it should be, Jay? That's too much, is it? No, well, or is it? Oh. I'm gonna try the no brake section in there. I know you're gonna get me. You get me. You get me. I love it. You know, honestly, I'm coming around on the Rovals. The Rovals are kind of awesome, but like, can we hashtag bring back Miami? Can we, like, what? Are we anti-Miami? Roval? Like, in general, can we vote on Miami Roval in the future, please? Like, let's just get a whole Roval season going, dude. Hashtag make a Roval season. Hashtag make all tracks Rovals. I mean, really, if you add a Roval section to pretty much any track, it makes it better, doesn't it? It kind of does. It kind of does. Because he's kind of just like a chill section, you know what I mean? It's kind of just a section to vibe a little bit. You know, that's why I'm into him. Hey, what's up, East Welcome in. Gotta take up. Hey, Daytona sets are already up. Okay, awesome, man. Thank you so much, Jay. Good to see you as always, my dude. Thank you so much. Your help is always so it's always so welcome. East welcome in. I said Turismo MotoGP, nice, dude. Yeah, hashtag where are all the MotoGP simulators? Like the actual like rigs. That's what we need from NLR. Oh yeah, that was a good lap. That's my quickest today. I just want an Australian. I want a very fancy Australian spotter. It's crew chief. That's too wide. Or is it? Or did I just make something amazing? Oh, geez. It's too much. It's too much BB. Too much BB back. I gotta move it forward. Too much BB. It's almost like should I turn my ABS? Here's a question, Eddie. Have you messed with your ABS? Eddie, have you messed with your ABS? For anybody else who's doing this? Is ABS number go up or down? Is that Eddie? Is he resetting? Here we go. We're just gonna parallel park. Oh, they're not gonna like that. Oh, geez. Okay. I did not change ABS. Okay, copy. What's the Discord? It's if you do exclamation point disc. There we go. Okay, chill, guys. Let's practice. Well, I was gonna practice the pit, but that pit lane is crazy. I'm gonna have to practice that. It is exclamation point. If you type exclamation point Discord in the chat, then you can find the linkage to the Discord, and then through there you'll also find Jay's. So you've found 2 new ones today. How many laps am I out? Let me reset as well. I'm gonna reset. I honestly think the Ferrari is probably going to be better for novice drivers, I think, than the Audi on this track. Maybe not. Nice, dude. Dimitru is... Who is that in the chat? Is he in the chat? I'm not sure. I've never seen him in here before, but I didn't know if he was a chatter. Oh, it's too much. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Dude, it's cold. Oh my goodness. It's... cold tires. I know, he's mini dummying me left, right, left. Out of my mind. I don't know what I should do here. Yeah, it just doesn't feel as exciting in the Porsche to me. But it is, I mean, Edwin is even going faster, so. Nice, there it is. I don't know. I can't make that. See, the Porsche, I can do a rev out there and actually get the rotation, but the BMW, you can't. Should probably hold 4, maybe deeper. Ah. Okay, okay. Thank you, Miss Shipper. Hey, what's up, Hobbs? Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Here, you take. I'm gonna follow you, Eddie.
Still there. Clear on the left.
He-
Go right. Left side. Clear.
yeah, like that. Oh, yeah, that's money. I'm gonna try to go down a second here. Yeah, that's better. Oh, and then lift off. Oh, boys. A double lift? I think there's something there. Okay. Whew, this is a technical track. Do you play any NASCAR games? I don't. I do NASCAR and iRacing, though. I've been just starting it up again. The Xfinity cars, actually. In fact, we're going to do some prep after IMSA. If anybody's, I've never done it on stream, but I wanted to prep Atlanta for Xfinity. If you guys would be down, if we get enough people, I'll just make it open hosted as well, obviously. Have you ever raced Atlanta? Go. Who was behind me? Oh, it's Dimitri again. I was gonna say, what the? There it is. There's that bump track. Oh. You don't know Atlanta? Okay, nice. Well, yeah, we'll check it out. We're gonna do, after this prep, we're gonna go over to, so basically the way it works, Go, is that we do, I race, a lot of the guys in here race the 2 that I do. I can't believe I threaded that. The 2 that we do is the VRS races series, and that's what this track is. And then the next prep we do is for IMSA, and that's the one with the GTPs, LMP2, LMDH, and then also the GT3 class. And so that's at Daytona Road. Yeah, I got some damage. I got some damage. We're gonna push it though. Let's just give him a little challenge. Little challenge. Oh, he's pissed. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, let's get with Edwin. Do you have to pay for iRacing, or is it you do have to pay? At least for now. I could imagine it going free to play eventually. Once they develop some sort of free to play model, but it's gonna happen. It may never happen. It may never happen, but it could also happen. You know what I mean? I could see it happening, but maybe not anytime soon.
6 seconds off the pace.
Well, we're talking maybe like 3 years, maybe. It depends on the state of the competition, right? The market. If it's always remains that iRacing is essentially no competition,
Sector 1 is
then
off the pace.
then it'll always be just subscription model, which is fine. I think both are great. I think both have their pros and cons, really. I mean, for me, all I just want is like I want to decorate the inside of my cockpit in my car. Like if I want some like, you know, G-force affected like Christmas lights, you know, or like a little Hawaiian hula girl or something on my dashboard with like the lighting changing, or maybe, you know, I've always talked about this, like having a special edition, like everybody's practicing their their pit entries. Probably smart. Stuff like that, you know what I mean? I could see them doing that. I would buy it. And I would love it, and I would cherish it, and if I could trade it, that'd be sick too. You know what I mean? Like being able to have a value, you know, like how guns have, like the gun skins in CS:GO or Counter-Strike have CS2 now.
P3.
Have value, you know what I mean? You can sell them in the market and whatnot and things like that. I think that'd be cool. It needs to remain paid. But yeah, I think it'll probably remain paid. But give me also the ability to buy some customizations, you know, or maybe like a little disco ball, dude, like that drops down when somebody, like there's so many cool ideas they could do. And I think, you know, with, you know, Fortnite, for example, gets a lot of bad flack for all the pay to win, or it's not really pay to win, it's just like aesthetic stuff. But my point is that like it'd be nice to have some of that like kind of flavor over here in iRacing too. A little customization for your cockpit. Maybe you want to put some stickers in your cockpit. I don't know. Here we go. We're gonna do the quali. Stickers in your cockpit. Now they're too focused on realism. That's fine. You know, that's fine. Look, just because I want like some sort of red dashboard cover that's like a shag carpet with my logo embossed into it, you know, something super cringy. Like, just give me all. That's all I want. You know, that when I'm streaming, I can have my own little place, my own little corner of the world in my cars. I just think it'd be cool. I know it's probably not a popular opinion, but I think it'd be rad. I think it'd be so sick, dude. And also just like, you know, like fuzzy dice that are actually in the car being affected by the in-game lighting. I think that stuff is so cool. I think that'd be really cool. And people would be willing to pay. Or you may no subscription, but until they need to buy tracks. I hope that, well, and then also too, I mean, eventually, I'd imagine, maybe not, maybe not. They're going to start doing more iRacing tracks, maybe. But I'm also like wondering, like, what is the deal with Rallycross? You know what I mean? Rallycross, like every update, nothing. It's just like, are we putting it out to pasture? And you know, it'd be nice to get some news on like where Rally is going in the game. Because I mean, the most amazing thing about Rally in iRacing is that if you go over to Richard RBR Pro, has anybody done RBR Pro? If you don't even know what Richard Burns Rally is, I wouldn't be surprised. Basically, Richard Burns Rally is this amazing free game. It's a mod. Well, it's a game. It was originally a retail game, as far as I understand. And now that it's so old, but the physics were so good. Everything was so good about it that it's been now modded into basically a sequel called RBR Pro 2, Richard Burns Rally Pro 2. And I'm sure you've heard about it. But anyways, my point is that the physics are so good, and the rally is so good in that game It's true. It's just like real life. It's so good. It's just so much better than rally, like than WRC or dirt rally. They're like a million times better. But my point is that there's so much physics in that game that is so similar to iRacing. It feels like iRacing. It really does. It really, like RBR Pro 2 feels like iRacing. And I just think, every time I play RBR, I think of myself, man, iRacing is literally sitting on maybe what could be the best rally game as well. If they were to come out with some point-to-point stages or something larger. Yeah. I don't know. I can't get that corner to hook up for the BMW. And right now we're qualifying. This is the last lap for qualifying. I think my quality was better though in the Porsche. Maybe. I'm not sure. Actually, no, maybe it wasn't. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Stand by. Stand by. Oh. Stand by, dudes. I gotta pee 1 second. I'm gonna grab some espresso. All right, dude. We back. All right, guys. Twitch alerts. Wait, coffee. Yeah, there we go. What's up, dudes? Sorry. How's everybody doing? Everybody excited about this week? Or kind of like meh? Sorry, my hair is very bird's nesty right now. If I mess with it, it's just likely to get worse, so I'm just kind of leaving it alone. It's like kind of like in this in-between state that kind of works, so I'm like, okay. Just don't touch it. Recow. We're gonna rack up the the J's race setup. We don't care what you look like. Well, yeah, you say that though. You say that, but you know, I think that, you know, deep down everybody likes a little bit of like presentation. You know, I get what you're saying though. I appreciate it. Everybody needs a little presentation. Your sparkling personality. I appreciate our doc. Welcome in. I could see iRacing do some sort of free series with them. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, essentially, it's like a demo. Yeah, I agree, and I think they should. I don't think there's any reason why they shouldn't. I think they should have a MX5 free section Only the free drivers can do it or whatever. And I think that'd be really cool. You know, or maybe give them like, you know, like look at an MMO, right? Like Final Fantasy 14 online. Is that a game? They're doing free up to level 70 now. How many hours of free playtime is that? I mean, that's like 100 hours maybe. Hard to say. Your sparkly. I can't read that one again. Hey man, I'll try and join your IMSA. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. I'll that'll be coming up next. Awesome. Cool.
The track temp is 75. The air temp
Is D24 week, so everyone gonna be running IMSA? Yeah, I know, but that's okay. You know, I like to, you know, in case we crash out. I like this track actually. I love this track. I think this track's freaking sick.
All right, Drew.
I wish the same with Miami. I wish Miami Roval got more love. I wish this track got more love for the faster cars. I think this is a great track. It's just it doesn't get a lot of love. I don't even think IMSA has IMSA ever been on this track. Does IMSA ever come to this track? I actually looked at this season and last season. I don't think it's gone. I don't think IMSA has come in the last 2 seasons to this track. And it's not coming this season either. Didn't make it on qualifying. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh, so you're in the back? Okay, cool. Okay, that's fine. You're probably still gonna catch me. That's okay. I'm gonna turn on my force feedback. I think maybe a little bit. Just one click for the BMW. Maybe not. Actually, I take it back. I take it back.
Green, green, green. Right side. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Push.
Oh yeah, it's feeling good. It's feeling good. We still got Eddie behind me though. Eddie's probably gonna be closing in. Severin's looking pretty good right now though too. It's a little too much understeer right there. I wonder if I should move my bias back. Let me see my bias is. Probably got reset. Yeah, I did. Moving it back to 48.5 with the J setup. J's right setup. Yeah, much better. Oh yeah, it's like a dream. It's like a dream now. Kind of mixing it up right there. Short shifting back, maybe. I don't think that pays off. Okay, definitely leaving half a car's width at least. I hear everything so much. I gotta make an espresso, Lacey said. Yeah, get it. Get that espresso. I can't get off the couch. Oh, dude, do some push-ups. I do some incline push-ups as well. Do you ever do that? Do some burpees. That'll do it. Get some head in the blood in the head, or well, get your head in the game. There we go. Let me focus here. Okay, yellow flag. I'm wondering if I should do second gear and get the rotation. I don't know. Corey Turner from YouTube, what's up? Does Porsche work here? Yeah, oh yeah. It does for sure. It does. It feels great. I think what I'm feeling, I just prepped it. So if you scroll back, Corey, you'll see that run. If you scroll back an hour or so, but the BMW feels like it has more potential pace in it, I would say. Maybe. Hard to say for sure.
Right side, the car in P1, just set departure flag, 16.099, clear.
I think the BMW is really, if you try them back to back, you'll see what I'm talking about. The BMW is pretty stiff on this track. And it's pretty jarring though. But I think I think what it does is it gives the BMW a bit more recovery capability off of some of these bumps. And you can kind of like really attack some of these curves. I could probably attack them more actually, especially the second one. But I'm kind of experimenting not taking it just to see if I can get more grip out of it, more turn, but I'm not sure if it's working. I'm not sure. Like I gotta take more of that first curve.
Okay, you're in second. Looking good. Car in P1, just set departure flag, 16.067.
Nice. All right, Dimitri's letting up.
The next car is the leader.
Get a little race with him going on. He's so good. Oops, sorry. Took it a little tight. Porsche lives on all curves. Yeah, for sure. Oh, it's good here for sure. It's good. The problem is I think when you try them back to back, at least this is my understanding of it, is that you start to see that they can both take curves really well. In fact, the Porsche arguably can take them better. But I think it's the fact that it's like the BMW can kind of just like get set up for the corner faster because there's a lot of. Oh. Good, we're good. no wonder body damage there.
On your left, the leader consider 21.592. Still there, clear, go right.
I would say it's more punishing as well. But I was going to say, yeah, just because the Porsche is softer, like the chassis softer, suspension package is softer. So I think a lot of these curbs are set up in such a way that you have to kind of, the BMW is rewarded for getting kind of, for having that capability of repositioning faster, I guess, or getting reset up faster for the next corner because it's the stiffer chassis and everything. I don't know. That's how I'm feeling it. But you know, you're probably going to see them both at the top this week, I'm sure.
White flag this time.
That's not the fastest way through there. Too much rotation. There's a lot of ways you can take that corner, though, from what I've surmised, based on all the mistakes I've done through it. You can really attack those corners. So there's definitely some meat on the bone, from my understanding. That's for sure. I thought I could take it more, but maybe it's the first one I can take less. And the second one I can take more. I don't know. I forget now. I don't know. All right. We're going to do the Porsche King of the... It is. It is the King. That's for sure. At least I think so. I don't know. I mean, it seems like the Merc is always pretty good too, right? All right, let's go ahead and save that, dude. Thank you so much to Mitru and Eddie for those solid practice laps, dudes. All right. Let's go ahead and bring this back on. How do I, what is this thing? Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's go ahead and withdraw from this. All right. We'll get the IMSA session cooking up right now, dude. So if you're new in here right now, I'm going to be loading up which is in the iRacing or the Discord, my Discord. I'm going to do this for all of the more relevant ones. I might just do them for all next season as well. That way we have them for everything. But yeah, so if you're ever wondering, like, so this is week 6, so right here, Daytona Road, and the time's at 9. Is it a PM? Oh, it is a PM race. Okay, nice. All right, here we go. Create a race. Last settings. We're doing IMSA. Oop. All right, stand by. We'll just do, should we stick with this format? The closed qualifier, though. I'll do lone qualifier. And then same, 10 minutes is great. I like it. I mean, you know, all you need is just 5 minutes, I say. Okay, select, and select. Get all these cars in there, dude. And the track is just straight up Daytona Road. We will do, there is no short parade on this one, sadly. And I think it was 7 p.m., right? Yeah? Is that what 1900 hours is? Wait. 1900 is 7? Yeah. I think. So it'd be, we'll just do like this for the practice, and then this will start there-ish. So it's like a sunset race. That's nice. And we will do, just leave all this stuff. We want to do tire change, and we'll just kind of, we'll just maybe do a little bit more track grip as well. Just kind of mix it up a little bit, just a tiny bit. and then I think that's it. Let me just double check. Oh, we got to brand the series IMSA. I forgot. Here we go. Here we go. The most important setting. And let's leave. No, we won't leave the marbles on, dude. We won't leave the marbles on. All right, dude. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. I don't know if I have the setup, but maybe we'll do... It's Porsche, right? Should I do Porsche? Or should I do... Man, Ferrari's looking pretty good, too. Looks like Lambo, the Haas, and also the Merc. You know, I might prep the Merc. Or the Lambo. What are you guys gonna do? Oh yeah. Okay, you're asking me. To pass traffic. Oh yeah, for that one. Let me see here. You know, it looks like here. I'll bring it onto the screen. This is what I'm looking at. So as far as now, keep in mind these are all different drivers for the most part. Oh, now they got one for all four for GTP. So Porsche 963 is the fastest. BMW, Cadillac, at least with this driver, obviously. All pretty similar, though. I mean, that's a pretty good bop, at least for those cars. Acura's dead. Maybe. I have no idea. I don't really race GTP. So what do I know? Ferrari, 296. Merc. I mean, the Ferrari getting the 43.9. That's pretty spicy. Honestly, I might try the Ferrari out of the gate. That's a pretty fast time, dude. I know Acura won't be able to do well on the long run. Hey, what's up, Speedman for fun? Welcome in. What's up, dude? All right, here we go. I mean, if the Ferrari is the fastest, I mean, typically the Ferrari is... I'm going to try the Ferrari. Yep. I'm just going to go with the Ferrari. I'm sure it's probably not going to be the fastest, but I've never done the Ferrari on Daytona, so I'm kind of curious. Bad decision? Good decision? I don't know. I don't know. It feels like the BMW typically is always a good guess, but it's not trending right now, at least. All right, dude. Ferrari, where did you go? Where's your folder? Okay, there it is. Crumbit Basher, welcome in, dude. Oh, the fan chants. Oh, he's okay. Here we go, dude. What's up, dude? It's why Meyer Shank Racing had to cheat last year. How do they cheat?
I never asked you to explain anything.
You're going to love this.
You're going to love this.
What you're seeing now.
Oh, this is my normal state. I heard fixed feelings on the Ferrari. Like it understood. Okay.
A Super Saiyan that has ascended past a Super Saiyan.
Okay. I'll check it out.
Just call this a Super
We'll see.
Saiyan 2.
I've never seen it. I don't even think I've ever driven the Ferrari here, so I'm not sure.
You've changed your hair, so what?
Just wait.
Has it really found a way to surpass an ascended Saiyan? Is that possible?
Is that possible? All right, here we go, dude. Sorry, my lips are a little chapped. It's Colorado.
And this. What?
We live at almost 7,000 elevation. You're watching an individual on a mountain. You didn't know that, did you? I'm on a mountain. That'll be gone. Just using on my swim. Okay, copy that. Crumber Basher, how you doing, man?
Give us a few clean laps to get our fuel numbers.
Turn my force feedback down? For sure. How was your Sunday, Crumber Basher? Oh shoot. Ah well, I've got admin powers, right? That's what this is for. Booyah! Hey, what's up, Gub? Welcome in. Probably people driving wrong, overheating tires. Wrong, overheating. You know, that's one thing I have to say, too. That's one thing I have to say is, you know, watching, you know, learning about tire shaping. It has been almost, you know, it's something I've done recently. And I think it's probably going to be the skill, hopefully, that can help me get to 5K a little bit more securely in the future. And that's really just basically what it is like tire training. You know, like, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that concept, tire shaping. All right, here we go. This one is always the hardest for the new cars, for me. Dude comes in behind me. Whoops. Wow, it's cold tires. Took it a little too high. I like how he like cruised in right behind me and parked it. That was amazing. I saw you like behind me the whole time. That was like the crazy part. All right, are you coming out? Here, I'll wait for you. Let's go together, dude. I need a friend. I need a friend, Cub. Shirley, fourth gear through the bus stop. Okay, copy. I think that's what I. Thank you, Skrill. I appreciate it. Meyer Shank Racing last year for the D24 was able to create a leak in the tire air pressure to keep them low. What? In the tire? Really? In iRacing? Really? Is that pretty well known? Skrilla, did you know about that? A leak? How did they leak the tire? That's so crazy. It's incredible. Are you talking about real life? Oh, the real D20. Oh, I was gonna say, like, how in the heck would you do that? That's almost like an exploit. But I said the real D24. Interesting. Wow. The real. Wow. How did they do that? Just like stick a nail in it, or? Hey, okay, thank you. 3 Pictius. You didn't. I don't know if you heard my question before to you, but are you new driver to iRacing, or I'm gonna take the super chill, okay? Super chill. This. Okay. 4th all the way through. I'm gonna try. Yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah, not a lot. I'm gonna have to turn on my force feedback for sure. Let's go 7x7. No, Iro, they got a fine though, but still kept the win. Really? They kept the win? Shocking. That's insane to me. Gosh, I could. So is it just because there was no like rules against it? The type of thing? I see what you mean about the oversteer understeer thing. It's weird. But it's super weird. It's crazy feeling. I can see why though it can be fast. It's just gliding on the surface of the track. It almost feels like very little grip, but it's not. But I don't know. I'm gonna turn my force feedback again. Have a good one. Okay, off to and eat 1 million. Dude, you just made me so hungry. I want to eat that many chicken wings. All right, man, enjoy. That sounds so good. Hopefully you have some blue cheese with it. I'm a big fan of the blue cheese with my wings. Oh my God, I'm so hungry now. I got 2 weeks left off of iRacing. Gonna spend my money on more trucks. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about weed. Blue cheese #1 for sure. Yes. Oh man. I'm eating it. Are you doing boneless or do you do both? Bone in and boneless? You kind of have to do bone in, right? I mean, both are good, but I mean, bone in is certainly the way to go. But I don't poop the boneless. I mean, I poo-poo the people who like the boneless is what I'm saying. Real wings. Okay, yeah, copy that. Yeah, oh, real ones. Dude, I'm so hungry now. Miss J Bear, are you listening right now? You know, that's one of the best things I tell you, dude. Yesterday, it was hilarious. Like we had Freddy's delivered. Freddy's burgers, they're so good. And I was doing an oval race for Xfinity at Indianapolis, and there were just so many yellow flags that I literally I could eat, I could like talk to my wife, I was like hugging my daughter. I'm like living normal life, you know what I mean? Like there's so many yellows, like I'm just living my normal life. Like I'm almost like not even racing. It's ridiculous, but it's also really fun. It was really like relaxing too. Jersey one-hit wonder. Jersey one-hit wonder for the win. I've never heard of that one. What is Jersey one-hit wonder, Basher? Is that a restaurant? I mean, it seems like my times are dropping pretty fast. So 44.5 would be like 44.7 is kind of my typical average best with the other cars. I feel like that's like my best I can do. Maybe with like Slipstream, I could do like a 44.2 or something, 44.1. Not ashamed to admit I'm a ranch guy. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, honestly, you could even do both. Do you ever dip? You ever go ranch then blue cheese or vice versa? I mean, my mouth is watering just thinking about that situation. Just thinking about that double dip situation. You gotta make sure they're your own though. You don't want to double dip somebody else's or a community dip. Take one hit and wonder why you took the second greenery from the 90s. Also, what kind of drugs are you talking about, Crump? It's so weird to talk about weed as a drug, though. But I guess it is. But it shouldn't be, you know? It's just not. It's just earth. That's all it is, guys. It's just your earthen friends. It's just your earthen buddies. Yeah, cannabis. Okay, cool. What is your favorite? Dude, I just got some goat gas, goat breath, and dude, those things are crazy. Sativa. Yeah, I love it. Sativa all the way. That's kind of my jam because I like to just have my brain constantly exploding with thoughts. Constantly, dude. If my brain doesn't have like 5 channels of streaming thoughts going through it, then it's just like something's wrong. You know? Simultaneously. Chronic? Are you talking about you got a chronic problem or you got a chronic like a disease? Cannabis. I think I understand. Canna bros? Is that what you mean? I am a smoker. Yeah. I am. Yeah, for sure. You want to see my rig, dog? I don't think you want to see my rig. You don't want me to whip out my rig, doggy dog. No, I don't talk about weed very much. I'm not really into weed culture per se, but I do like it. I would just, I like it as like a connoisseur, like wine and things like that. But I'm a medicinal user as well, actually. What are you saying? Chronic? Well, I thought you were talking about medical. See, I come in from the medical side. I just started smoking, like relatively not that long ago. I started, it was like probably 5 years ago or so. And it was a replacement for like an antidepressant. All cannabis is medical? Well, it's more of how you use it is what I'm saying. Like whether you're a recreational user or a medical user, is what I mean. Just using the common terms nowadays. There we go, nice. Okay, we're bringing it down. Almost at 44 so. It's so crazy. Versus slow down. You're saying in what way, Cup? What are you noticing? But I don't disagree with you in terms of cannabis being medical. Just a medicinal. Yeah, exactly. Same. Yeah, I'm with R-Doc on that. I don't really I'm not really, for example, growing up watching, I didn't really watch it myself, but I was around it. Like Cheech and Chong. It's funny. But I also kind of find that, it's, it's too much of a good thing, I think. You know what I mean? It's not that I find it cringy, and I mean I like Bob Marley. I like Bob Marley a lot. So, I think I like it when weed is more wrapped up in other cultural movements, I guess. I like weed in that way. Like for example, I don't know. I just thought of this. I have not thought about this before. This is where my brain goes. Just if war starts breaking out, all around the world. Then it'd just be that's the time where we take our leaves out. Take your leaves out, boys. And it's time to walk and share. We just need to share the love, the bud love. At that point, you know what I'm saying? Share the bud love, boys. That's all. Third gear, man. I think at that point I would be more willing to embrace the weed as a symbol of peace and freedom. Just opening your mind and seeing alternatives to silliness. I have ADHD. Nothing helps except cannabis. Dude, 100% basher. Dude, it's kind of crazy actually because I've taken a couple. I've taken Adderall, not a lot. just as samplage. I've taken some, you know, some genius consciousness, let's say. I've taken some nootropics, let's call them. What am I saying? Oh yeah, ADHD wise, yeah, 100%. I agree with you, dude. Yeah, cannabis is for a person who has ADHD, it literally has that capability. That's what's amazing about it for me is like as a medicinal user and as a user that honestly, I mean, I will say this for sure, is that and my poor brother, my poor older brother, you know, he was into weed a lot sooner than me, as more of kind of like on the culture side, let's say. And I really did not like that he took to that. I thought it was like, I was just not happy about it as a younger brother. And so, but I came around on it later in life as a medicinal user, you know? So, you know, we all come around to it different ways. You know, I also didn't use it when I was in school either. So I think had I gotten into it earlier, it might have made for a more complicated life, but maybe not. I'm not sure. I don't know. I always tell, you know, like if you're under 25, I think using it very sparingly is cool, is good for your mind, but just very sparingly, I think. But, you know, once you get older, I think it's like after 25, the studies show that it has a much less negative. There's really almost no negative impacts on the brain development at that point. I think it's really just like using while your brain is still developing, which is up to 25 years old, I think, can have some sort of negative long-term side effects. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. If I wait to almost turn point and then I shift down, the car is too much more stable. It's so you're talking about for the Audi. Okay. Yeah, you know, I've been trying to downshift earlier to keep my my rear around, because a lot of the guys like Ben Schleicher and Skrilla Manila come in here and they just know. they know the right things, and I think because they're used to driving cars that are probably a lot looser, a lot faster, so they know, you know, they're like, hey, you got to downshift a lot earlier. And that's going to help keep that oversteer rotation down, kind of tamped down a little bit as you're approaching the apex from the entry. I guess I'll be going to third there. It's bad. It just wants to throw my tail around. I'm just trying it. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, Ferrari, you got to downshift earlier than late downshift is a out. Oh, I see. So you're interesting. So interesting. Okay, I'll have to try that. I mean, I did Audi at Mugello, and I have been doing, you know, messing around with my shift points a lot. And maybe I'll try that. You know, I don't know. Maybe I try that here a little bit. I don't know. You know, honestly, dude. I don't know. I hear so many different, every week, I can hear like 100 different ways to take the same corner, you know? And I both love it and I hate it a little bit. But it's amazing because racing is just, racing can be, can incorporate a lot of different styles. I think that's just, I think if there's one thing we've learned about motorsports over since its beginning, is that a lot of different styles can be effective, which is amazing, actually. I asked in the Grid & Go Discord earlier, that's what the Rico said. I'm sorry, that's what Rico said. I added the Rico. Yeah, Ferrari, you got to dash. Okay, interesting. Okay. Got it. I'll have to try that next time I'm in the Lambo or the Audi then. Nice. Want to open your mind, then need to get some shrooms. I've never done shrooms. I'm not opposed to it in the future. I think based on, I'm a Roganite. I'm a Joe Rogan listener, and I've been listening to him for a long time now. And so I've heard him talk a lot about shrooms. And the thing that worries me about shrooms is like I'm opening Pandora's box, you know? Like I feel like I'm like marijuana is super chillax, you know what I mean? Like when you're comparing it against where drugs do go, you know, in the milieu. Marijuana is like the wine. It's like the wine of the drug culture. You know, it's pretty mild. You know, unless you're, of course, like, you know, processing it to a concentrate or something. You know, but if you're just using it as flour, it's like so mild, like so beyond mild as a psychedelic, right? I mean, it's almost hilarious how mild it is in comparison to what you can do. But, you know, I am curious. I must admit, I've thought about doing it once or twice, maybe with like with the assistance of, say, I don't know. I don't even know what environment I'd feel comfortable doing it in, honestly. It's like, would I feel better or worse doing it with a medical professional? Probably slightly better. If I knew I was in the hospital, I don't. Or, you know what I mean? Like, you've heard of that? I've been hearing about that. Like, people are actually doing, like, they're opening up, like, clinics. Or you can go into doctor's offices and actually, like, kind of do it as a part of a, like, psychological process. And, you know, from the people I hear it that have done it, I mean, Steve Jobs, namely, one of them. But he did, didn't he do LSD? I think he said he did LSD, though, which I don't know if I would do LSD. But, you know, like things like Hamilton's Pharmacopoeia I've talked about on stream before. That's a great show. I'm not sure where you can watch it now, but Hamilton is this genius biologist, chemist. I think he's more of a chemist, actually, not a biologist, but... and he does this amazing show on exploring the world of illicit drugs around the world and their impacts, and I just love that, because I think a lot of what drugs are and how they're grown from the earth can quickly become how do I say it? Like, become a monster when it's over processed, you know. I think there's a lot of examples of that in the world, whether it's, you know, poppy or, whether it's poppy or, you know, like, we don't have to go through them all. There's a lot of them. Take shrooms, load up iRacing, discover iRacing lines you never thought of. Well, that's what I do. I mean, honestly, weed helps me with that, for sure. Anyways, I'm not really a big drug advocate per se, but for me, as somebody who took more pharma stuff like Prozac and Zoloft, I like the feeling of being more in control of what's kind of controlling my brain. It feels a lot better than taking a Zoloft, where you're kind of locked in, whether you like it or not. You know, you're locked in, super hardcore. If you want to go down that, well, I'm saying, like, whatever drug it is, you can name it, and I think the more organic version of it is is going to be more tolerable to most people. I always think about it in terms of like shamans as well, like local, like local medicinal shamans. You know, like the drugs that they might have used to help people in their community. You know, in a pre-industrial age. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So, you know what I'm saying? Like whether it's heroin, cocaine, or you know, shrooms or whatever, dude. Marijuana. I'm just saying, there's like the more natural form of it is often the more mild, much more mild form of it, and a form of it that can be used by, say, like a local like tribal doctor or something. You know, things like that. That's what I've been thinking about, because I think a lot of these drugs get a lot of bad rap, and I've never used them, so I don't know for sure. But that's kind of my kind of intuition about it. Isn't the cocaine plant natural? Heroin is, well, I'm saying like I guess I don't really know the processes of those exactly, but I know that they're both from plants that can be used. You can use the medicinal properties from those drugs in a much more, you know, non-intense way, is what I'm saying. You know, such as like, for example, like Coca-Cola using cocaine when it first started making the product. You know what I'm saying? But if you're saying that cocaine can only be made, like you're saying that there's no stimulants from the plant, like I'll have to look into it. I don't really know enough about that particular plant, but yeah. So, anyways, I could be wrong. But I don't think I am. I think there are more natural ways to use those kinds of plants that isn't quite so overtaking in terms of your mind or your body, or quite so addictive, perhaps, as well. You know, something that's could be used with the oversight of like a say like a, you know, like if you were sick or something. Anyways, I don't know where we're going with that conversation. But I don't know. Does anybody want to talk about anything else? All right, 13 minutes until the race. These are open houses as well. We do this every Sunday. If you are new in here, you've just come in. We do this every Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for about 5 hours. And we also have a Discord you can join and to you know, if you want to stay connected with the community or get my notifications about when we go live as well, or whatever you find useful out of it. We also have setups, at least a setup shop through Jay's. If you don't know Jay, that's the setup that I'm using, you know, like I would like 50% of the time probably. But yeah, wild talk right now. I think you can chew that cocaine plant thingy, but the pulver is made with petrol. Oh, is it? See, I don't even know what that is. So, yeah, I mean, that's all I'm saying is that I'm sure there's a way, you know, I'll have to look into it because I am curious myself, actually. Like petrol as in the thing you put in cars that go. Yeah, I figured that's probably what you were talking about. So that's what's making the cocaine like crazy good, right? Or something crazy intense or something. But I'd imagine though there's probably a process, right? Like, are you saying there's no process besides just chewing on the plant that a human can do? Kind of just like, kind of basically in a mild form, like flour. like weed flower or something. What's up, crab cakes? Welcome in. So we're talking about just all sorts of crazy things right now. Hopefully you're into it. I'm into it. I mean, this is the kind of podcast I listen to pretty much on a daily basis. Honestly, all this talk of it, I'm like, this makes me want to smoke even more. I should wait. I should wait. At least one more race. Hey, what's up, J-Zone? Welcome back in. The J-Zone, man. J-Zone, so are you getting into racing for sure? Are you getting into sim racing for realsies? Oh, jeez. Yeah, just getting a lurk. I'm lurking. Lurking over here. It's like the subscriber race you were doing today. We were doing, these are on Sundays, we're doing, on Sundays we just do open hosted as a prep. So any rating is welcome. And, oh, you're racing already? Oh, nice, dude. Okay, sweet. Oh, I didn't know you were already in. You need to get faster. Yeah, these are open hosted. You don't have to be a subscriber. You can just join up. Yeah, it's no password. As long as it's full, not full. Yeah, we're just chilling in here. It's our own little corner of the world for Daytona. But I figure there's probably 1,000. You'll have to search Swank in the hosted section. If you go to the hosted tab and then search Swank, then it'll just pop right up because there's going to be 1 million Daytona sessions in there for sure. Crap case. How are you doing, bro? All ready for? No, I'm not doing D24. No, I'm not doing that at all. No, I wish I could though, but it just, you know, not until I go full time on the channel. If you know, so when and if we do, hopefully within 12 months, then we can start doing stuff like that. Because then my, you know, I'm thinking my iRating should be closer to like 6K by then. You know, it should be. Our iRating is gonna shoot up so fast. Look, 3.9K. It's grossly underrated for my performance. J-Zone, dude, awesome. Yeah, and this is just open. Yeah, open hosted. I'm kind of cooking in this lobby. Is it more grip? Well, I always do just a little bit, not much though. I start the sessions at 25 to 30%. So this one I think is like 30 maybe. It just depends. Like I'll raise it up if I feel like the amount of people racing on it will be lower. So since we've got less people in the session, so I kind of raised it up a little bit because we weren't going to have as much rubber buildup throughout the course of the session, you know. So I kind of added on 5% for that. But if it was like a lot of people in here, then I would lower it to 25%. And then that would allow for the track to build up naturally. See, G&G laps were like 50. Oh, are they? Yeah, I mean, that's up to them. I don't find that that's true for VRS. I find, or for like IMSA VRS, I felt like the track stays more like 25% when you start a race. Or even lower, really. In some cases, I think it's even lower. So I like to prep lower because then when you get into the races, I think it's always better to be pleasantly surprised by more grip than to be a little afraid by less grip. So I try to train with less grip if I can. That's how I was told by Owen Carroll. That's what they do. For like Apex Racing. But sometimes what they'll even do too is I've seen Owen he'll actually create a session and then he'll join it with all like 60 AI or something, and then he'll let them like cruise around. I'm not sure why exactly he does that, because it's like, wouldn't that be the same as just doing 100% on the track rubber or whatever? But So apparently there's a difference. I'm not exactly sure, but they'll do some sort of track state and then do 60 AI, and then there's a bunch of rubber on the track, and then that's how they train. I think. I don't know to what end they do. I think they're training for the special events that way, because that way you're kind of simulating kind of like where the rubbered lines are as well. Oh. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. It says, is this track usage like 57%? Hoping next week I can join the race. I like the idea of Sunday races. Yeah, dude, it's fun. It's just nice. I mean, eventually I would like to do prizes and whatnot for the winners, but you know, because then it gets more aggro, you know, it gets more machismo, and I kind of just like a chill vibe. Oop, sorry, just a little love tap there. Oh, but you did it. There we go. Okay, yeah, I thought about doing like prizes and stuff, but I was worried that people would get too serious about it, you know, and get too aggro about it, you know, rather than it being just kind of a chill place to hang out and meet people and get to know the community a little bit. It's much more talkative, you know, because during the races during the week, it's much more serious. Like when I'm racing, I'm trying to like get some iRating, hopefully. Especially at this point. 3.9K, dude. I need to get my 5K back at this point. Gotta take it seriously. What's up, Rarely Sober? What's up? Welcome in, dude. Oh, also, by the way, yes, I'm happy to send out your gloves. I will send them out this week, my dude. And no issues at all. And then, in fact, I was even going to hit up some of the other dudes as well. If you want of this, you know... Yeah, I guess I won't talk about it too much because it's like I don't think people get far too excited about it, but I don't think they should. You know what I mean? Fresh coca leaves are soaked in gasoline. Really? Then dry. Wow, that's amazing. Interesting. You know, there's actually a pretty similar process though with now, can that process be done with alcohol, Basher, as like a more purative process? Or does it have to be done with gasoline? Need to get faster, kind of. But yeah, I mean, J-Zone, anytime you wanna get faster, man, just you know, post. You know, some of the guys do is they'll post like their races or a clip and pop it in the Discord, and then we all like kind of talk about it, and I'll watch it, and some of the other guys will watch it, and you can get an opinion, and even on a micro level. But J-Zone, if you haven't watched Skip Barber Going Faster, Skip Barber Going Faster is a great YouTube video. That I recommend to all the new drivers coming in from, say, Forza or Gran Turismo or Project Cars or Assetto Corsa or whatever, or like console racing. Like if you want to really approach iRacing the best way possible, you really kind of have to think about it like, okay, I'm gonna go to racing school, you know, on YouTube. Essentially, I'm going to approach it like I'm really driving a real car, and then you're gonna be a lot more successful. Because that's kind of how the game, that's how iRacing is set up, is to be much more realistic, i.e., you know, you really have to have the real life techniques to keep your car on the road. You do have your gloves you can give away, and then they don't want to sell it because of the poor quality of them. Yeah, it's more of like, well, it's like, do I want people to pay me for shipping? I don't know. I just don't even know. But I'm happy to send them to you. I don't know. Maybe we'll kind of circle back in the future, and I definitely have been thinking more about what you've been saying though, about the gloves and whatnot. You know, I appreciate it, to be honest. It's very flattering and very I feel the love, and you know, yeah, I've been just really, it's been a stalemate ever since. So But you know, maybe you'll look at him and be like, you know, I totally see what you're talking about now. You know, but ironically, I actually was doing oval. If you want to know something funny, you want to know something funny? Is that I've been doing Xfinity races a lot, and dirt oval, in fact. And the reduced grip on the gloves actually kind of feels a little better, you know, because I think in those races, you know, you kind of want to let the wheel slide in your hands a little bit more. So I don't know. So I don't know. I don't know. But we still have to find a new manufacturer regardless at this point. But it would soften the blow if we could recoup some of the investment money, at least for the prototypes and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. Want stronger alcohol? Put it in through the Brita water. Yeah, I've heard about that actually. Yeah, I've heard about that. Like top shelf in it. We buy from Costco. Costco is an insane place to buy liquor. It's so cheap for what you get. It's insane. It's like half the price of anywhere else. It's like half the price and you get twice the amount. So it's really like a third, or like a fourth the price, really. That is funny. I could be completely wrong. A second opinion doesn't hurt. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you're my second opinion. Yes, 100%. Yeah, totally. Yeah. You know, and at the end of the day, maybe we just like sell them for, you know, I put them on the Discord store and say, hey, you know, if you want them, you can $10 it's plus shipping, and then we just fire sale them. And if you know, maybe people like them, and if you want a refund, then I'll just give you a refund and you can keep the gloves. You know what I mean? You just have to take a video of you burning the gloves alive. You know. All right, here we go. So that's not a bad idea. I mean, if you want to try out the Swank gloves, we could do something like that. You know, if you just want to pay for shipping and then pay $10 and then not you sober, but like saying other people. I was actually even thinking for TT News as well, and also for anybody who actually helped out with the YMCA stream. I'd be happy to send you guys those free of charge as well. I'll have to pull out the sizing chart. I'll send that around. If you donate it to the YMCA thing, I'll send it, or even maybe I'll send it to everybody who's been significant, so everybody feels included. If you guys want, and then at least for anybody who's been involved supportively, I'd be happy to ship those bad boys for free. And hopefully they do become just like a version 1 out of many in the future. I'm not sure. Be right back. I have to go to the airport security. Okay, copy that. Yeah, you're gonna need to focus on that one. I could be completely wrong. It says 57. You're saying Cub, are you saying this one's 57%? It says track usage is 57. Where do you see that? Is that too high? Or you're saying that's good based on what G&G? Okay, nice. Okay, I don't even know where to check actually. Welcome in, Fabio. Yeah, it feels like I could carry 3 a little deeper there. Ah. Grabbed it out. Hey, what's up, Fabio? Welcome in, my dude. Amanda Assassin, welcome in. Be right back. I have to go to the... Amanda, are you getting into racing as well? Are you wanting to get into it? With Jay? Oh, I cannot believe I didn't get an X there. Crazy. Oh, it's a 50. Oh, okay, copy. I don't even know how to check. Is there a place to check in game? I should check on the info section maybe. Let me check. I race with my husband. Oh, you do race? Oh, you do. What do you race? Nice. I thought you were I thought you were just doing other like first-person shooter stuff. Awesome. Are you streaming it as well? Okay. Let's load up the race setup. Nice. That's cool. I'm always trying to get more girls into the scene. That's for sure. Any girls that are in here are just like support you guys and try to stay in it as long as possible. Because there's not many, and I just think that there's probably not a lot of great communities. Maybe, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. But I'm happy to see women and girls and whatever, because my daughter is getting into it as well. In fact, she was doing the V's before the race. Before I even started streaming, in fact, we were doing the V's on Jefferson Circuit, which is the Summit Point Raceway. And she's like doing so good, like it's crazy. So I'm actually we got a next level racing go-kart rig in the next room, and we're building that up, and we're going to be getting her sim as well. And then the local karting place said that if she could demonstrate skills that say a 5.5-year-old would demonstrate, then we could get her into karting, say, like a little bit earlier than other kids. So that's kind of cool. And she obviously, if she had like more like actual sim training before going into real life, oh my gosh, she'd probably learn so fast it'd be ridiculous. Anyways, all right, here we go.
One left to green. Line up on the right side. The estimated SOF is 2,000.
Hoosier Dallas, what's up? Hoosier Dallas, man. 1 degree Celsius lower temps, but that doesn't make that big of a difference, right? No. 1C, no. No, basically, I think the rule of thumb is that for every 10, for most tracks at least, for every 10C difference is a 1 second difference on your lap. Tends to be. So if it's warmer, obviously it depends on like where the optimized tires are, in terms of temperature. But I think generally if it's warmer, you're going to go slower. If it's colder, you're going to go faster. So if it's warmer, if it's like 31C, we would go 1 second slower laps. If it was 11C, then it would be 1 second faster. I think connection issues. Oh, okay. To me, like to the stream. We have one for our daughter too. What? Nice. But hers is just the Mario Kart one. Nice, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. So I started in California for karting, and that's how I got into racing pretty more deeply. And so I'd love to see my daughter get into karting as well early on, and if she likes it, I mean, I'm open to whatever. I've been pushing her into literally like, musical instruments or whatever, dude. Whatever she's taken to. But she is taken to racing, which is insane. So I'm like, yes, please. I'm like pretending to not care, so she won't be so like, she won't feel the pressure. I just don't want her to be pressure her to do it, Because it has to be fun, right? It has to be fun. Like sports, music has to be fun if you want to get good. You always have to learn to keep that passion, that flame alive. It always tapers a little earlier than I'm expecting. So Amanda, what cars are you guys driving? What cars are you guys getting into? Are you guys and what's your go? There we go. I didn't realize Parker was with Miradis. How long has that been? Is that new? He's got the playground livery on? That's hilarious. That's like that little like playground map. Nice. How old is she? She's 4. She just turned 4 in December. I gotta stay with these guys. So she's got to be 5.5 to do karting otherwise. But we'll see. We'll see. But I don't want to push her too hard, you know, because it's just hard enough. But I played soccer growing up as well, and I'd love to see her get into just regular forms of athletics as well. We'll turn 4 May. Whoa, nice, crazy. Nice. Where do you guys living, Amanda? Which part of America, or I'm assuming America, I guess. I'm not sure. Played soccer for 30 years. Nice, dude. Yeah, I love soccer, man. Oops, a little early. Yeah, I'm a big soccer fan. More so when we're doing well in the World Cup, though, as most Americans. It's like if we're not doing well in the World Cup, it's like, you're dead to me. You're dead to me, World Cup. You know, take a drink and just think it. You're dead to me, World Cup. Here we go. Push, push. Francesco. Okay, we're all starting to push a little bit more now. All right, let's push it. Yeah, super sketchy right there. That corner is not as. I'm gonna try the BMW, I think, next. This does not feel great. I can see why you could get a fast lap, but I don't know if it's gonna age well during the race. I grew up in Germany, lived there for really? Wow, amazing. Karazamaza, take them out. Okay. The voices in my head. Goalkeeper, nice. Michigan. Okay. Okay, cool. Michigan. That's a cold place, right? It's always cold there. How do you survive? We were just talking about that today. It's like here in Colorado, it's cold, but at least it's cold, but there's not a lot of snow everywhere. It's sunny still. Seems like with Michigan, it's like you go into winter and it's like you're not coming out for a while. So lived in Germany 35 years. Crazy. That's cool. So why Michigan? For work? Or just kind of a place in America that you guys were kind of settled? Oh, they're bump drafting up there. All right, full send through the bus stop. Yeah, I don't know. I'm slow through the bus stop, so I'm trying to figure out how to get more speed. I lived and worked in LA. Oh, nice. Met the assassin. Oh, cool, cool. What'd you guys do in LA? You guys do production? Video production stuff? Film production?
Pulling away from the top line. The gap is 9.8 seconds.
Yeah, this is pretty brutal. This car is pretty brutal to race it. But it's nice at the same time. But it is just weird. It seems fast though. I mean, I'm able to hang a little bit with these guys. Maybe I just do BMW back to back. Maybe make it a BMW week. I thought it was gonna be a Porsche week, but I did hair for movie and TV. Nice, amazing, awesome. I love working with stylists. Stylists are the kind of the best. Hair and makeup stylists. They're always kind of naturally friended with the cinematographer, right? Because you're always kind of working closely together with the cinematographers. So those were always kind of the ones that I liked to kind of, well, you kind of just end up getting to know them the most, really. It's not even like a like situation. You know, just kind of whatever. Yeah, I miss California a lot. The weather's so good. Why'd you guys choose Michigan, by the way, from California? That's brutal. That's an intense move. But I guess it's probably more like Germany, though, right? Michigan, in terms of weather. That's what you did? Amanda lived in Michigan? Oh, she did. Okay, nice. We lived in LA, West Hollywood, for a while. Yeah, and I did, yeah, it was a cinematographer, yep. Yeah, I did cinematography for a long time. Long time. I was mentored by some pretty big guys, which I won't name here, but they're pretty famous guys, and you know, I don't know if I'm done with film, but I think film is going through, I was just talking to my wife about it today, actually. Film is kind of going through a weird time because of the fact that it's, you know, Hollywood's dying a slow, painful death right now. And, you know, I was just wondering, like, when the collapse will officially begin. You know, I don't even know. But, you know, they handled the screenwriting strike pretty well. So that's but I think there's more strikes coming, and I just think I don't know, I just see the writing on the wall, I guess. I'm done with it. You are? Yeah, I certainly am done with it at the bottom. I'll say that. If I were to do it again, it would be to say, like, make my own racing movies or something. I'd want to direct and write. I do write still. I mean, I don't need anybody to write, you know. So I still write my own stuff, my own movies. I just don't share them with anybody. yet, you know. So someday maybe they'll be relevant and I could sell them, and maybe I could direct something, get back into directing as well. I've directed many things as well, but not big things, just, you know, but I've also produced as well, produced six-figure stuff, but my biggest stuff is like seven-figure stuff. Yeah, I like the big production, you know, working with the big lights, 20Ks, condors, you know, cherry pickers, you know, lighting from the outside of buildings, like big stuff like that. But those are the guys I learned from, big guys like that. Shoot. Oh, well, we're not gonna do Ferrari. I'm gonna try BMW, or well, maybe, yeah, I'm gonna do BMW or Mercedes. I think I really want to do Mercedes, but I think BMW would be a safer play for me. And then we could just do BMW at Charlotte as well. Always wanted to do stunt work. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. That's hard work though. That's for sure. I mean, literally all production work is hard. You know, all production work is hard. It's all hard, man. Even if you're the producer, it's hard. Everybody's working such long days, you know. Like I did my longest like heart attack stint was like doing 30 days straight, working literally 18 to 19 hours a day. Like I would have to, it was incredible. It was I mean, with like you would do like set work, you were doing like 16s, and then I'd have to go back and then prep for the next day. So I'd have to get these shot diagrams all done and stuff, and then I have to get the shot list out so all the departments know the order. It was crazy, right? So like you have like all these locations, and then you're working with the first AD, and the first AD is always getting pissed off at you because you know he wants you to stay on schedule. He does not care about art. You know what I mean? He does not care about art at all. So it's always a battle, right? The AD is the assistant director, by the way. Let me just get this going here. Parker was just waiting the last time over to you was. I know. I'm gonna try should I try the Merc or the BMW? I think the BMW would be better, right? I think I'm just going to recreate it. Maybe it will turn down. Should I turn up the, what would you guys prefer here real quick? I don't know why my computer, it's all, like, what is happening? Weird. Okay. It's just like, track state, track conditions. Should I lower, you want me to increase them or drop them? Does anybody care? What would you guys prefer if I started it like higher, like here, or down here? You know, I normally leave it at 25 to 30. But since there's less people, I was going with 30. Can't believe I kept up with this guy's nice. Dude, yeah, you're doing great, man. I did that session. I have the Daytona bop for GTP. I can show you. Taylor Made, what's up? I'm just going to rock this because I don't see... I'm just going to go 30%. It's fine. I don't know how you set up sessions. I'm confused as well. I could show you. A hosted session? Yeah. Parker was just waiting for the last time, but BMW top speed, I wasn't running two wing. Oh, you weren't running two wing? Okay, so he was just so much faster. Do you think, okay, so do you think, this is the G&G bop here. Let me show you the G&G bop at least. Ferrari is at the top there, Merc, and then Lambo, Porsche, BMW's down here. All right, maybe I rock the Mercedes, dude. Maybe I rock the Merc, dude. Let's give it a shot. There we go. All right, dude. Yeah, so yeah, video production super fun. I've done it for a long time and really loved working it and loved the art. I love the art form of movies. Fell in love with movies pretty early on in life, and you know, always wanted to make, you know, I always wanted to make movies like Jurassic Park, you know, like movies that really inspired people to, I don't know, to just a magical place, I guess. I don't know. It's so silly, but yeah, so, you know, movie making is so cool. And but yeah, super hard, grueling work. And you know, the people who the people who really get paid well are the directors and the writers, the people who get points. That's really the people you want to be if you want to do movie production. You got to get points on the back end. What's up, Mr. Chalet? How do I pronounce that last name, by the way? I don't know how to set up. Oh, yeah, let me show you. So, yeah, basically all you do, my dude. Oh, well, shoot. Well, there's a race now up here thing, and you have to do that and then create. I think it's like a create thing, and then that's how you can do, or it's over here as well. Create race over here. So you click that, last settings, and then that's how you just kind of go through the stuff. You know. So this will use your last settings that you use. I always do last settings, so all of my stuff is still populated, and then I just modify it from there. If that makes sense. Why Not Porsche is pretty good. Why Not Porsche? Is it? I don't know. It looked like it was at the bottom. I'll try it out. I will. I'm just kind of, you know, I don't know. I'm just mixing it up. I like to mix it up these days, you know. I'm just kind of getting used to other cars that I don't normally. I'm trying to kind of put myself in more uncomfortable positions. You know, I don't know. I'm just kind of like that sometimes. I'm just kind of like that. Here we go, dude. All right, let's download that. Okay, here we go, dude. It's true. It's quite a bit down after the BOP changes. It was pretty good on Daytona VRS. Okay. Yeah, I figured it would be bopped. Fingers crossed the Cowboys don't choke today. Nice. What time are they playing? Are they playing right now or tonight? Sunday night. I'm assuming. I might watch that. I just subscribed to Peacock again. For some reason. Why? I don't even know. But we were watching football last night for the first time in a long time. My daughter was actually watching it. I was like, wow, you're actually enjoying watching football? Okay. I can get into that. Because she will not watch racing. Dude, racing? No thanks. No thanks. She will not watch racing. Have Yellowstone? I don't know. I don't even know what that is. The show is that show pretty hot show. I don't really watch TV or movies anymore. It all honestly, once you start making movies, you start to just see all the problems. You start to see you can't unsee it, you know. So it's like it really kind of destroys movies and TV shows after that point. But Game of Thrones, though. I mean, I love Game of Thrones. It still works, though, for those best ones. The top movies. But Yellowstone, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, what's the deal with Yellowstone? Tell me about. Oh, you're saying. Oh, I see. Tell me about it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yes. Yeah, it's brutal, right? I mean, it's kind of the worst part about it is that it makes it kind of takes the joy and the mystique about the craft out of it, and yeah, it just makes watching movies a little less fun, sadly, because you see the lighting. I mean, especially as a cinematographer, I'm always deconstructing the lighting very easily, and so my brain can do it so fast that I can do it without it does it without I don't even have to tell it to do it. It just does it. So I'm just like watching, and every scene is just like blah 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 blah, and then like add it back. Blah, 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 blah. It's like dominoes in my brain. Any new movies coming out that are cool this year? Anybody excited about movies this year? How does 2024? Is anybody excited about like a movie that is actually like coming out, or even a video game? Anything? Anything exciting on the horizon that we should all be excited about? I'm kind of curious. What Marvels does this year? What are you anticipating from them? I haven't watched a Marvel thing in a long time. Honestly, I never even watched the end of the Avengers. I never even watched the final 2 movies. I'm so bad. I'm a naughty boy. It kind of just fell off the train when it comes to Marvel or like action figure movies or like superhero movies. The last great movie that I saw that was like a superhero movie was Watchmen. Watchmen to me, I think is just so phenomenal. It's like Quentin Tarantino. It's like if Quentin Tarantino made a superhero movie, you know. The shows tying into the movies. Oh, that's cool. What shows are you watching of theirs as well? Is that the only thing? Nobody's excited about anything else? Aquaman? Hey, Blondie, what's up? But probably for different reasons. Copy that. You're talking about for more of the essential reasons. The body spandex approach. That's okay. That's all right. I haven't seen Aquaman. Well, no, maybe I did see the first one actually on a plane. I did see that. It was decent. It wasn't bad. WandaVision tied to the Marvels. Yeah, I tried watching WandaVision. And people were just like crapping all over it so much, and I was just like, honestly, I just like fell off of it because of that. I was like, why? I was like, okay, like this show's just trash, I guess. So I just stopped. I think I made it through the first episode, and then I started reading a little bit more about like what people thought, and it was just like, well, I don't know. I know it's probably not true. I'm sure people love it. It's just a very controversial, right? Kind of more polarizing kind of project. Loki is supposed to tie into the future movies. Oh yeah, Loki is a show coming out. Is that already out? You know, I've just been kind of getting back into like old philosopher stuff as well. I don't know, going back into the classics a little bit, going back into like, yeah, just a lot more In fact, I've even been thinking about, because I studied a lot of early cinema as well, and you know, one thing you see with early cinema that you don't see with a lot of later cinema is more of an emphasis on thought and thinking, and the development of maybe culture, or the development of the human race as thinking, like, to, you know, for example, like to make a movie as to make a movie as Play-Doh. You know what I mean? Oh, look, you already finished. Oh, there's just 2 seasons. Wow. To make a movie as Play-Doh, for example, like to be able to tell a movie that is simply to inspire deep critical thought about the world around you and your own life. Nothing more. Like, it's not a movie about telling you how to think. It's not a movie to inspire you with thoughts of mine. It's more of like, here's a movie to challenge everything about who you are and your decision to say yes to that change or not. If you want to grow or not to grow as an individual. Like, that to me, I think, is something that is interesting about storytelling in general, is that it has the power to change us as a reflection of our own, from a reflection of our own thoughts as we consume the material. And so, like, that's, if I were to make movies again, you know, but no one's gonna watch that. No one watches those movies anymore. You know what I mean? So it's just like, it's all inspiring until the rubber meets the road, right? You know, making, like, and it's like where the money's at, or how you make movies with money. It's just, it's complicated. But YouTube is awesome. I think YouTube is going to continue to thrive, and movie making will probably continue to die. And I love YouTube, though. I mean, YouTube's awesome. I was thinking about it. It's like, should as a filmmaker, should I think it's awesome? I just love podcasts. I love listening to podcasts. I love watching podcasts, and pretty much thinking constantly. So I don't know. Versus watching movies, I feel like, especially when you've made movies, all you can think about is just how they made that scene, and it's not inspiring me to think differently as much anymore. So if you ever want to make movies, then you know that that's waiting for you on the other side of learning how to make movies. Sadly, is that you'll lose the passion for actually watching movies. At least sometimes. Not in all cases. Not in all cases. But anyways, dude, got 30 minutes on the clock here. I don't know, would you guys be down to do Xfinity? Who's all racing Xfinity out there? Is anybody doing ovals a lot? I was thinking about prepping for Xfinity at Atlanta after this. Is the Porsche viable? What's up, Chris? I don't know. I'm gonna say early signs are pointing to no, but I don't know. I don't know for sure. I'm gonna say early signs are pointing to no. What's up, Chris? How you doing, man? The J Zone, dude. I love that. I love saying J Zone. Was Loki good for 2 seasons? Was that a solid 2-season, like, beginning end type of thing? I like when shows are 2 seasons. Actually, some of my favorite shows are 2 seasons long. So I think 2-season shows are where it's at. Like 2-3 seasons, that's a sweet spot. Oh, Teague, Rayton. Thank you, Teague. Dude, what is up, my dude? Welcome in, Teagers. Welcome in. Oh. There we go. It's a little quiet right now. Samba! Welcome in, Teague. How you doing, my dude? Are you getting ready for any specials going on this week? Like D24, for example, or is it Roar? I guess it's Roar this weekend. Did you do Roar? Is my time good here with this? I don't think it is right now. Good was just broadcasting the LMP3 championship. Nice, dude. How'd you do? You are doing T24. Nice. Dude, awesome, man. don't know if I like that. I'm not very good with the Merc right now. All right, turning up the force feedback, dude. All right, just a little extra. No, I'm not racing it, sadly. No, I'm just gonna do the IMSA for next week. No, I'm not doing it. I wish I could, though. I just can't right now. Life is a little too busy on the weekends at the moment. More about family and whatnot, which is good. It's good, but I want to be there. I want to be racing soon. Maybe, hopefully, I'm hoping in less than 12 months we can do more special events on the stream, and we can do a lot more at that point. Family's good priority, yeah. It is. I know. But you know I want to be on that D24. You know? Hates to say it. But it's true. You know I want to all up in that. There we go. Oh, just a little dip. Okay, let's take... It's like early braking. Should I do early downshifting or late downshifting with this car? Shout out, dude. Thank you for the shout out. Somebody. Thank you. It's probably Teague himself. Thank you, Teague. I appreciate the raid as well, by the way. Massively. I appreciate it. I always, every time I see that bouncing face of mine, I'm like, do I regret this? Depends on what you feel the car is doing in the corner. What should I 6C higher? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, good. Okay, so that's good time then. Technically, then that's a good time. Because then if we were 7C slower, then I should be in the 44s for sure already. So that's good, right? That's using my logic. Oh yeah. Kind of sputtered there a little bit. If you need more oversteer, downshift earlier. If you need to be more stable, downshift later. Okay. Okay. So you, okay. Okay, I'll try. I'll think about that. Because here I'm getting, I could use more oversteer. Should I go to, okay, I'll go to second there. I was just curious about the oversteer situation. Teague, how are you doing, man? How's life on the coast of California? How's the misty air, dude? Are you breathing in it right now? Do you smell salt? Are you smelling that salty waft, bruh? That salty waft. I don't think that's ocean air you're smelling. I'm just kidding. That's a different kind of salty waft. Sorry. Maybe just to over-exaggerate if you feel... Okay, I understood. I see what you mean. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I can over-exaggerate. 100%. I can do that. I know exactly what you're talking about. And what about... What's your bus stop? What's your impressions on my bus stop? How do you like my bus stop? Is that okay? I mean, given that if it was like not an X there? Oh, Teague. Thanks again for the raid, my dude. Well, you were doing good. You were cooking it. You know, I don't know. It feels like, I don't know. I'm gonna. It feels like second gear earlier is giving me my vibes. Oh yeah, I love how the Merc just completely gobbles that corner exit curb. I probably should be doing more corner gobbling. Here we go. You're downshifting pretty slow though. Oh, too slow. Okay. Okay, copy. So you're saying my early is too late. I see, understood. Chris Uglietta joining the server. What's up, dude? Yes, that's what I like to see. Okay, we got Gustavo, we got Ryan, we got Ardoc up in here. Got Eddie. Ned Stark, apparently. Oh yeah, I think that's decent, right? That's a solid bus stop right there. It's like spam downshift and see what the car does. Okay, I see. Yeah, I've been noticing Samsoy do that actually. In fact, and I've been, especially since being pointed out by I'm a chronic late downshifter, that I'm realizing that I need to see like what's possible. Yeah, a lot of people have been telling me I'm a chronic late downshifter. I mean, I just got a 10th out of that. So maybe you're right, dude. All right, nice, dude. Okay, nice. If we can get 4 tenths right now, that'd be sick. Too much. It was close. So. Tom, how are you doing, man? Are you on the track right now? How's life? How's life out there, guys? Nice. Okay, that was solid. That's a step in the right direction, I think. I just got to combine it with all the other turns. Maybe to understand a little bit better. Okay. You think I'm still late? You think I'm still late downshifting? Based on what you're seeing. Okay, I thought I was like doing it super early that lap. You want to downshift it with higher rev so your rear tires heat up. Oh, okay, for quarter. Really? Is that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing, Cub. I'm like thinking through what you're saying, and I'm realizing it may be more profound than I was expecting. Like that. That's what you want me to do? So you're saying it's relating to my rear tire temperature? Gustavo is definitely cooking 6 tenths faster. It's not too bad though. You know, let me look at the hold up. Let me look at the telemetry real quick. Let me look at the telemetry real quick, dude. I just want to see something real quick. See if I can learn something super fast.
20 minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
All right, so if let me see here, because I want to analyze my lap. Let me see here. How do I find it? I don't know if I can find it super fast. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I found it. Got it. Okay. I just wanted to take a look at this really quickly. This is a Garage 61. If you're not using Garage 61, this is free. I just wanted to take a look at. Can I analyze it live? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. All right. Here's the fastest. Let's go ahead and analyze this, and we will add a lap from. Who is our fastest? Gustavo is in here. Gustavo. Actually, you know what? Maybe we should just look at the Mercs, right? Let's look at something nearby our time. So something like in the 44s, maybe something like that. I don't know. We'll just take a look at here. Also, do I see where the times for the cars are? Lap search, driving activity. No, there's no way to filter by cars, is there? Oh, wait. Here we go. We're already filtered. All right, let's just do this one. Make sure that the temperature 70F is 27C. We'll do this one. And we will add this. Let me just zoom in here real quick, dude. All right, let's take a look. I just am kind of curious to see where I'm losing most of my time. Definitely taking this a little too wide on turn 1. We are turning in too late here, and also running out too wide there. Where's the braking at? So this is gearing's pretty equal. Looking at the braking, braking's pretty equal. He goes to a higher peak though, so I actually drop off. You can see that right here. I actually kind of do this little drop off thing. I didn't even notice I was doing that. Okay, cool. All right, let me just take a quick check here. This one's pretty equivalent. We're just gonna look at the big ones. Okay, I'm just taking this still too wide, and then let's take a look at the bus stop. Here, and this is we're taking a look at the braking. So initial braking is pretty similar, as you can see here. Where's my turn in? Turn in seems pretty equal too. Actually, no, I'm coming in too early. He actually sets up to the left of me. I see. Okay. Okay, otherwise pretty similar. All right, cool. He's using out. Yeah. Oh. So he's harder braking. Okay, I'll do that. How was he taking that one real quick? Is that pretty similar? That one was pretty similar, right? Yeah, pretty similar. I think he takes it a little wider on entry. Downshifting quicker brake does basically the opposite to braking into the ABS. What do you mean by that? So he turns it a little bit later, probably throttling on earlier. Let me see here.
Slow down.
No, it's about the same. Okay. Actually, let me see his gearing real quick. What kind of gearing does he do? Same. Okay. And then this one, he was taking it more narrow. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Okay. Let me put one lap in here. Breaking into the ABS heats up the fronts. You're saying so the second gear going in the second, like spamming downshift helps prevent going into ABS. Breaking into the ABS heats up the grab downshift quicker, heats up the rear tires, gives them less grip as well. Oh, I see, which gives them less grip overall, saying over the course of a race. Gives them less grip as well. Okay, interesting. Okay, I like what you're saying, though. I do like what you're saying. Yeah, for each corner. Yes, for sure. Oh, okay. I see. So but I'm sure it's probably also doing some buildup as well. Obviously, like if you're triggering ABS a lot, your tires are going to get hotter. So if you're downshifting quicker, it doesn't seem to. I'll have to take a look at that. I'm sure you're probably right. Actually, I think what you're actually talking about is something that I've been needing to like get more deeper into in my racing, to be honest. Which is, it's amazing. You know, I'll get advice from every kind of iRating man, and a lot of it's always good. It's kind of amazing. Swaleo, dude, yeah. Like his, did you see his tire shaping video that he did with Alberto Nasca? It was so good. It was just a regular upload. Okay, get in here earlier. Okay, that's a good amount of time here. We got to brake a little later here, and also turn in earlier. I think he was also tighter. Something like that. And then he's also braking later here. He goes deeper into this turn. Here, just slightly, not much. And then gets the run out. More like that. Something. It's not perfect. And this one he was tighter too. I'm turning in too late, I think. So I gotta turn in earlier. There. All right, at least we kind of know like what's happening. I can't tell if I'm actually faster in this or if I'm faster in the. If I'd be faster in the Porsche. Are we talking about the same video? Are we talking about the same? Oh, I'm talking about another video. I'm talking about a most recent video he uploaded with do you watch the show, the YouTube channel Alberto Nasca or Alberto Nasca? Really good channel. I'm just talking about how good Swaleo's videos are. Swaleo has some great videos. That's true. All right, dude, nice. Here we go. Here's a hot lap. Let's actually master it now. I'm just not getting a lot of oversteer in the mid corner toward the exit. I get a lot of understeer in that section. And let me carry 3 deeper. Nice, that helped a lot. And then brake earlier, 2 earlier, turn in earlier, rotation earlier. Okay. I felt so slow, but it was decent. But I'm losing time here though. Yeah, those infos I'm giving you right now are from the video where. Oh, really? See, I must have missed that part of the video. In that video, I think we are talking about the same video then. That's hilarious. Here we go, 4. It's too, man, it's not now.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the corner.
He does take that in 4th gear, right?
Need to slow down to get back the time gate.
Yeah, he does take it in 4th, but he's downshifting earlier. I'm still downshifting late. So that might be part of the problem. Okay, I'll spam downshift. You're too fast? I don't think so. I don't think so. I appreciate the vote of confidence. But no, I was watching the Swelio video, and I think what was pretty profound about it for me, I think about this a lot too, which is just like tire shaping, you know, and having this approach to your tires like you're actually like training them for the race, during the race. And he's just like, I think one of the most profound things I've heard in a while, which is he's like the more you drive the correct way and you don't force it, the more you drive the correct way on the track, the more the tires are going to want to drive that way. And he's like, the more, like in that video, it's like the more you force the tires to drive, the more they're going to kind of skew outside of this optimized racing zone. And that's, you know, yeah, it's very interesting. But I didn't know that he was talking about, like, I need to watch it again because a lot of it was over my head, to be honest, dude. So I took away only like a certain amount of things. You sure? I think you're like 7 kilometers too fast on entry. Oh, really? So I'm going too. Oh, you're saying I'm going into. You're saying I'm actually carrying too much speed. Okay, understood.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the corner.
Slow down. Take some time.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to spend some alone time with it. Let me see. I see what you mean. He slows down quite a bit more. Let me take a look at this. I see what you mean.
Sector 3 is 2.0 seconds.
So basically, he's all up in here, right here. So yeah, and then he brakes a lot harder down to here, which is essentially like our turn in. But he starts turning in way close, like way earlier. But he actually sets up like, look how much earlier he's turning in. He like, it's almost like a huge, he's like turning in all the way back here, like super soft. And then 124 by the time I'm essentially like starting to turn in. Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Gub. I appreciate it, man. I really want to do good on this track this week. I really like Daytona a lot, but I'm assuming that everybody's going to be super hot from the D24, so. But D24 is next weekend, so. Maybe not. It is nice that they have it at the tail end. All right, here we go. Kind of take a more aggressive, kind of first lap racy approach here. Just to feel out the vibes. So maybe it wouldn't be 2.5K. So sad I don't have a lot of time in the next 2 weeks because I got my exams. Yeah, wow, yeah, that's a bummer. What are you taking for exams? So braking earlier and carrying, almost slowing down, probably like that kind of thing. Let's see here. Kind of see what his midsection looks like. right, hot lap. Here we go. Maybe I'm just slow in the vert. It doesn't seem like I can push it. Nice. Okay, that wasn't bad. Still looking for 410s though. Carry 3 deeper all the way here.
Sector 1 time's okay.
Alright, still cold, obviously. Ah, brutal. Still mechanicals and mechanics and math. Nice. What are you gonna do? Vehicle engineering? You gonna become a actual? You want to do race engineer? All right, here we go, dude. Gotta focus now. I gotta find this pace in this car, dude. Ran into coworkers. What did you place in your last race? I think it was fourth behind, but you know, Parker White, and then I think it was Cub was up there. It was it wasn't that exciting. Slower. Yeah, I'm starting to feel the vibes on the slow, but yes, it's starting to make sense as to why I would want to slow down more in the beginning and then throttle on earlier. Should be able to go. What's up, Gustavo? Welcome in. I need a mechanic for my Audi. More speed up. Because all the suspension. I like how Cub laughs, but then it like jumps right into it. He's like, okay, let's just figure this out. Dude, it's just so touchy. Too touchy for me. It's kind of like irritatingly touchy. You on 2 or 3 wing? Me? You know what I should do? I'm in the J set. Let me try the G and G set maybe. Just for out of curiosity. Because I'm in J's right now, but maybe. You're giving me an idea, though, which is it's time to mix it up, dude. It's time to just get the mix-up going on. And that way, maybe I'll feel something a little differently about what I'm feeling in Jay's setup. Gustavo. Oh, well, either way, you're helping both of us, Cup, at the same time. You're helping me by just talking to Gustavo. I'm just kidding. I am an Audi fanboy, but I'll use the Porsche 24. But I'll use it 24 hours a day. Are you, Gustavo? Are you doing the Porsche here? No, you're in the Audi.
Check your car setup.
You're in the Audi, dog. All right, here we go. We're gonna show these guys how to qualify. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna be using. Oh, you're using the Audi. Okay. Okay. That little cat peering is cute. I like that. I should do something like that for like lurking with my face. Good race, everyone. Yeah, good race, good race, good race. Have a good race. Here we go. Let's just relax. Oh yeah, I'm feeling the grippage a lot more already. A little bit more. There we go. All right, this is gonna be sauce, dude. The sauce is in. The sauce is in stock. All right. But we're only doing G24 for fun. Yeah. That's cool. That's still fun though, man. Endurance racing is super fun. Especially with the right team, the right dudes. It can be a lot of fun. It's like a raid. It's like a 24-hour raid for Destiny. You know? That's how I always think about it. Alright, I'm gonna brake earlier. Everything's gonna be easier here. Just chill. Something like that is the idea, I think. But I have to have more confidence and not lift. Okay, I know what I'm doing wrong there now. Okay, just... Three deeper. No, I wanted to rotate on me. I'm braking too late. I think in general, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna keep with it though, dudes. This car is the sound of the car is it is. It's one of the best ones. I mean, really, more of the car should sound more throaty like this. Yeah, you're braking a little late and hesitating on your turn. Doing great though. You got okay. I appreciate it. Where are you seeing, just in general, braking a little late and hesitating on your turn? It's in general. Oh, I have to pee real quick. Stand by.
It's time
Let me just put this on
double check
so I can go
up.
pee. Oh, I gotta find it. dudes. All right. Well, that was the G&G set too, by the way. That was the G&G. Okay. So it's possible that I just didn't. Sorry, my hair is so jacked. It's possible that I. Oh, hold up. That I was just the G&G set was a little too loose for me, at least. I don't know. It's hard to say. When I go, sometimes it's placebo. You know. Sometimes it's placebo, guys. Yeah, me and all the boys are all switched over from doing the ACC endurance. Nice, dude. That's cool. Yeah, I was gonna say ACC is. I love the sound of the ACC cars. That's for sure.
You need to catch up to the guy ahead.
What is? Wait. This is a race? Yeah, this is a race. Yeah. Sorry, I had to pee real quick. Sorry, Chris. Aw. Ned Stark is the only one in there. All right, here we go. I'm gonna try to edit these together, maybe for YouTube. Just little quickies. Your corners were just a little inconsistent. Don't overthink that was a solid lap with your car. Okay, cool. Awesome, man. I appreciate it. Okay, awesome. I love it. Oh, whoops. Probably should have started second. Meow. Okay. Give it a little bit more in there just in case I was gonna get rear tapped. Okay, he throttles out a lot earlier. I'm seeing a little bit of a line difference there. That's nice. Okay, nice. Oh, so much better now. So much better. So much better. I have my AirPods in for this flight. I am glad you're racing this car and not the whiny Porsche. Okay. This just sounds amazing. Are you on flight right now? Like you're in the air? That's so crazy. I don't know why that's always so crazy to me to think about. Internet in the air. It's so crazy. Alright. In the sky. Okay, just a little bit chill there. Yeah. A little too much. It doesn't like a little peak pressure, does it? It doesn't like the peak pressure at the end. You know, that's one thing that the Merc's got, dude, that no other car has got on this track. Is just that baller straight line draft speed. It's just so ridiculous. It's like, dude, if you can get somebody to feel pressure in the corners, at least a little bit, like that right there. It's like in the straights, it's over. It doesn't even know it. Everybody knows it. Just lining the cloud, bro. That's so crazy. About airplane Wi-Fi on Delta is solid these days most of the time. Nice, dude. Oh, it just hey, okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. The bus stop is coming in. But look how much power. I can just see it. I can see my car just gobbling. It's just, it's ridiculous. Just the gobble master. Again, all I want to do is keep him off his preferred line, ideally. Late apex it a little bit. And this is Cub, right? This is Cub? Francesco? Or... I think so. Or no. Or Cub, are you in the race? What's your name, Cub? I think this is you. I have a feeling this is you. Because you said 2.5K. Francesco Mandel? Yep. Yeah, swerve if you know, if you're a Cub. Just a little... That's you. Okay, I thought it was you. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Alright, nice and easy. Oh, it's oh yeah, dude, you're right, man. You just gotta, you're going in too fast, Cub. You're going in too fast. No, not like this. I want us to be together forever, just like this. Oh, okay, copy. Okay, sorry. All right, let's take some serious laps now. I think that's the trajectory exit right there. This is nice. I don't know if I'm up at the front because something happened back there or not, but I'm feeling pretty confident now. All right, 3 minutes on the race, dudes. Who would be down to do some road or not? Who would be down to do some Atlanta Oval? Thank you so much. 3 Picticus. I do not know how to say your name. Sure. Good. Oh yes, there it is. That's the tightness. That's the tightness that we need. Earlier. There. Ah, that's better. I know, right? It's crazy. I know. It's crazy, Sober. It's nuts. It is. It doesn't make any sense, really. Every time I go through that bus stop, I'm like, this guy's getting so, he gets so close to me. You're Francesco. Not this guy. I know him now. All right, here we go. It's nice and easy. A little too early. It's just crazy how much power this has. Yeah, I think I'll do it. I'll do it this week. Kind of makes me curious to see if it would be good at Charlotte Roval. No, I don't even think anybody practiced it. It feels perfect once you get it hooked up, though. Carnage behind you. I figured. Trying to get on these things on the wall. Okay. Dude, I'm shocked. This is like my first win in Trackday in a long time. But I'm sure it was probably just because everybody died on their own volition. Nice. All right, last lap. Shocking. Shocking performance by the Merc. A guy crashed behind. Oh, good. Break a little deeper here now. It's just, yeah, it just likes early braking, doesn't it? It's really hard to get it back with this car. I feel like it just kind of have to treat it like bus-like, you know? Oh yeah. There's a gremlin peeking out. Yeah. It's good. It's going well. It's going really, really well. I really like this a lot. This earlier braking, nice. And then just nice and easy in here. It's almost too easy. I'll take it. Although 44s, we gotta get the 44 somehow. Because Gustavo and Chris is in the Porsche hitting 44s during the race. Gustavo also hitting 44.8s in the Audi. But I'm sure they're also in the some sort of. Are you guys? Thanks, man. Thanks, bro. We deserve it today, boys. Thanks, guys. It's amazing. Let me do this. Hey guys, I'm gonna queue up a Xfinity race for prep for next week. If you want to join, I've never done this before, but you're welcome to join. I think. I don't know. I've never done this. I haven't really announced it or anything, but it's just kind of like I'm getting into oval. And would you guys be down or no? Is that crazy? Would you guys be? Is that silly? I don't know. This is a nice year. I do. I love that username. It's so good. All right. All right. Here we go. So yeah, if we want to do this, I don't know. Would you guys be down or would this be silly? Let me see if anybody else is doing it first, actually. Let me see if anybody else is doing it. Hold up. Yes, there is some dudes. Here we go. Oh, this is Gen 6. Is that, oh, that's trucks. So no, nobody's doing one at Atlanta. I gotta sleep. You know, maybe what I'll do is just I'll wrap it up here because my wife needs my help actually too. I just realized. So you know what? On that note, guys, I'm gonna take it offline for the next prep for myself, but probably later tonight as well. But guys, I'll be back here tomorrow night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Chris Uglietta, dude, nice, great lap time by the way, dude, in the Porsche, savage, dude, amazing. Did you get that in a draft or? That was crazy good lap, dude. Blondie, awesome. I was in your race. Oh, you were? Okay, cool. Awesome, dude. Great. Awesome. J-Zone, welcome in, dude. Welcome in to the J-Zone. Dude, GG, Blondie as well. Good job out there. You're looking very consistent, very comfortable. A market improvement, I think, over the first couple times you've been in the track day. So that's good. Honestly, that's, you know, comfortability goes a long way in your pace. Nice, fun race, guys. Awesome. Well done, guys. Good race. Was fun to watch. Awesome, dude. All right, guys, let's go over here. I'm going to go over here. Dude, don't look too closely at the hair situation. Guys, tomorrow night, Monday through Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for about 5 to 6 hours or so. So if you're around, we'll be back here tomorrow night. Dude, it's been my pleasure. We do this every Sunday. If you're new, feel free to share with your dudes. We prep together as a community. 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till about now or whatever. But, dude, I'll catch you guys tomorrow night, boys and girls. Enjoy your Sunday. Later, guys. Peace. I can't stand that they do that. Hey, later, guys. Peace.